Giving, the Christmas season has officially started, so we are back in the ugly Pikachu Christmas sweater. Except, I don't feel like it's fair to call this sweater ugly. I mean, look at Pikachu, what a handsome fellow. Anyway, welcome back to Let's Play The Witness, third time's the charm. Once more with feeling and less drunkenness and fewer copyright issues. Last time, I believe that we left off in the Color Swamp after playing about 4 hours, give or take. And the sorry, I'm resizing the game capture window again. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, we had solved this last puzzle when I left off last time, and there's something I want to jog back and make sure I got, because I think I might have missed it. So remember, it's very easy to redirect the bridge. You draw the line where you actually want the bridge to be. Hey Lone Wonder, hey Martin. Hey Edness. Ho ho ho. It's good to see everybody, and I'm good. I'm filled with a bit of what you might call holiday self-loathing after overeating and overdrinking and generally just being a lazy bastard the last few days, but that's okay. Well, no worries, Martin. You do you. This is a very relaxing game compared to what we play a lot of the time. So I know I already solved those, but there's one environmental puzzle I think I might have forgotten. I'm not 100% sure. But I just want to jog over right quick and get to where we are sure. So this path over the fallen tree that leads to the mountain comes up here, and I want to make sure I got this one. I did. Good. I think I got this one too, but yeah, okay. We got everything. Of course we did. Like I said, Martin, the game is not for everybody, but I love it and can't recommend it enough. It's a deeply mysterious game, and there are lots of ways to interpret it, which I really like. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, there was no point in that, so let's... Oh. Okay, JK. We'll wait through the bridge again. It's not that bad. After all, this is a game that does demand a lot of patience. Ethan, Steven, hello. Well, I mean, I'll show you, Martin. Probably still not quite today, hopefully tomorrow. Because I've negotiated streaming rights both days, which is great. But I will say there are two endings, and I am going to show you both of them. So don't you worry about that. But if you want to skip the ending, because you don't want to be spoiled, I mean, that's fine and perfectly understandable. So, before we get to the bridge, we got one more set of panels. Now, this is going to teach us a new little rule. We're looking at a Tetronimo, but notice that it's tilted. So, we know we need to draw a line that includes the shape, and it works either way. Now we've got another tilted Tetronimo here, and you'll notice we don't have the space to actually draw the shape the way it's oriented. So, what do? Well, that doesn't work. Let's find a line that works. That line works. So does that one. So what the tilt is telling us is that we can, when the Tetronimo is tilted, we can rotate it and draw the shape around it like that. So now we've got 2, and we can rotate and combine them. So a lot of times with these puzzles, one of the simplest things you can do, as long as you can kind of devise a situation where they fit together, is you can just count squares. So with these 2 Tetronimos, we need 8 squares, and it's pretty obvious you can cleanly divide the board in half, combine those 2, flip 1 over, and there you go. And then we are here. Now we could draw this line, but there's a break in the maze that stops us from doing that. We could draw... Well, this one doesn't work. We can't close it off. We could do... We have to come up through there. So... This one doesn't really work either. Flipping it that way doesn't work because we can't get out. I think I see it. No, that's not it either. So ultimately what you have to do is just get clever with exactly where you place it. So if we draw this line here, we've rotated it 90 degrees to the left. Oh, but we still can't get up out of there. I feel like that's the right spot, though. I just need to draw the line a little differently. Well, maybe not. Shoot, because if I do it like that, I can't get back out. Could do it this way, but then I can't get up. Could do it... Can't do it that way. Could do it this way, maybe. Box it. No? Damn. Oh, this is killing me. Alright, I'm gonna stare at this a minute. A lot of times you just need a good old-fashioned staring session, and then suddenly out pops the answer. I see it. Got it. So we can enclose it like this, flip it 90 degrees counterclockwise, and then it doesn't matter what we do with the rest of our line. But we're out and we've got it. Okay, good. No, the game would be very difficult to play for a colorblind person because a lot of the puzzles rely on color, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Now we have a rotating bridge with, and there are 2 environmental puzzles to solve here on in the shadows. So first, in rotating the bridge, this looks complicated, but it really isn't. You just connect 5 and you connect the points you want the bridge to hit. So I believe that the default start position is red-black. I triggered some movement when I walked over here, but red-black is actually what we want. So capture everything else and draw the line that way. And the bridge will rotate until we're looking at the red and black. So there are 2 environmental puzzles to solve on this bridge. They're actually pretty difficult to solve, but we know all the necessary rules. It's just a matter of spotting them. So once the bridge is back in that position, we're going to be ready. Yeah, it'd be tough for a deaf person, too. I think it's kind of cool that they designed puzzles that engage all of your senses, but that does mean that if certain senses are lacking, there's some you'll have to use a guide for. Alright, so we'll wait on the bridge to rotate. So you can already see, like, the circle that's going to cast a starting shadow, and you probably spotted some endpoints during that rotation. So you have to watch out for your own shadow, too. So for the first one, we want to stand in this corner, on this side of the line. Starting from this position. And also note you can draw multiple starting points. We want to do blue and black. So we can draw the line. Wait, hold on. No, I'm sorry, I want to do blue-purple, not blue-black. Draw the line that way, and turn around, watch for the starting shadow, grab it, we're going to follow it this way. Shoot, I missed it. You need to hitch a ride on that little shadow right there. So let's set it back to red and black. I just wasn't able to steer it right, which is annoying. Steven! Thank you for the subscription! 2 months! I love it. I love it, and I really, really, truly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright, so let's do this again. And just, I don't know, once more with more success. I can't really pinpoint why it didn't work the first time, but neither, Martin, it's a diet squirt. We don't drink on witness streams anymore. We've done that too many times. Well, not really. We've done it once, but we saw how it went. Alright, get on there. Oh, come on. No. God damn it. Why won't it hop like it's supposed to? Sorry, folks. This is getting very tedious. I kind of knew it would. Both of these are a pain in the ass, but... Ugh. All right. That's a fair statement, Martin. All right. Let's try again. Maybe I do need to be closer. We'll try that. So, grab it. Watch the shadow, watch for it, watch for it. Come on. No! it just won't go. What the hell? Because, watch, you ride that over, and then that's the end point of the puzzle. I cannot understand why this isn't working. But it's kind of killing me, boys. It's kind of killing me, not gonna lie. Alright. Well, I never said that this game was exciting or fast-paced. No, you can't save scum. The game auto-saves every time you solve a puzzle. Alright. Yet again. The good news is we only have 2 to do here, and I am trying to tackle the more complicated, harder one first, but best laid plans and all, as you can probably tell. Maybe I just need to be more aggressive. I don't know. There! Finally! I could not tell you what I did differently that time, but it worked, and that's all that matters. Gotta jump off now. Come on, jump off, jump off. Fuck! What happened? So close. I'll tell you what happened. I accidentally right-clicked. That's embarrassing, but it's alright. At least we know it works. Yeah. What is it they say in Skyrim when you fail a pickpocket? Nice try, fat fingers! Yeah, about like that. Alright. Once more, with feeling. And less fail sauce. Alright, getting closer did seem to make a difference, so I'm going to stand about here. Yeah, Martin, Bionic Krakens, the other thing that makes the Gutsy Bat so hard to find is that unlike pretty much all of the other 1 in 128 items, Bionic Krakens are kind of hard to find. Like, you just don't run into them all the time like you do so many of the other enemies. There! Got it! Boom! Roasted. Alright. Now let's do the second one. Alright. Woo! Lordy. Let me look at my notes on the second one. So, this one's a little bit different. We need to start with the bridge connecting blue and black. So, we'll start here. And we'll draw the line like so to get it there. Just wait for it to rotate. Now this one kind of mirrors it in a lot of ways, but the difference is we don't have to do that hop along, so it's not as hard. But to keep our own shadow out of the way, we need to stand over here opposite the panel, and we need to make it red and purple. So just draw your line like so. Grab the starting point as soon as you can. This time we go this way. So the trick here is that your shadow gets in the way, but I find that much simpler to solve than having to bridge hop. And boom, we got it. Now, to actually move on, we'll check out the purple side, but as you can see, it isn't open yet. It's a dead end. So to actually move on, we need to go over to the blue. So we can just draw a line at purple and blue. That'll be fine. There we go. After that highly exciting introduction. It's all good. It's all good. So we'll go back to the main puzzles, and this is just, you know, iterating complexity on things we've already learned, which the game is a pretty big fan of, if you haven't already noticed that. So let's solve this one. No, I probably won't be able to solve this one today. I'd be able to get through almost all of it, to be honest, but like, spoiler alert, and I've talked about this the other 2 times I've played it, one of the environmental puzzles takes 90 minutes to solve. So if I do that on stream, that's going to be a chunk of time that might just be tomorrow. And things are going to take a lot of tries, too. So what you should immediately notice is that all of them are rotated. So we just need to find a line. In theory, we need to find the line that connects all 3 of them. That one isn't going to work because I can't capture that one. This one, I think this one needs to be separate like that. So if there's a way to just combine these 2, I think there might actually be. I can do that. Oh, but I can rotate this horizontally too. I can't forget that. So I probably actually can combine them all. I can do, so this gets the bottom shape, and then this gets the top right shape, and this would get the top left, but I can't draw that line. Yeah, so obviously, no matter what, well, I shouldn't say no matter what, but let me think. If I do this, and then this, so I can get that one this way. Then I can't just grab that one vertically either. No, it's not. It's purely an exercise in patience. Just make sure you don't accidentally right-click halfway through. You know? Let me see. Just gotta stare. The way will be revealed. It always is. Alright. Well, I got this one solves that one. And then, oh, pff, good lord, how basic. Yeah, this is it. Because we got the bottom one just fine, we've got the top two. Perfect. It's just, you always have that moment where suddenly you just see it. Alright. So, another 3B here. So I can get that one this way. I can get that one this way. No. A little zigzag isn't easy, but let me think. I can do this. That gets those two. And then I can get that one like this. Got it. Remember, one useful exercise, too, is counting squares. So we got 14 out of 25 in the solution. And it looks like I might just be able to do this. That one was easy. This one is 12 out of 25. So these together make a solid block of 6. Grab this one that way. Oh, but I haven't encased that one, have I? That's that one. Then I need to add 6 on top of that. And then I can cut it. Let me think. Because we need to get 5 in one of these patterns. And a block of 6 with 1 extra. Got it. Yeah, so we got the bottom one with the block of 6, and then we separately did the top single one. Boom. Roasted. You stare and stare and try until suddenly you see one. It's the whole arc of this game. So we've actually drained water out of one of these bunkers now. Let's have us a look. We're going to learn yet another fresh rule here. The empty blocks. So that doesn't work. That does. Well, it might not be completely clear yet. That doesn't work. That does. So what we're learning is that the empty blue blocks actually cancel out yellow blocks. So we've got 4 minus 1. So the line we need to draw is here, a 3 shape. Then we've got 4 minus 2. So we need to draw a line like this. Tater, how are you, friend? Good to see you. And here, now notice they aren't rotated, so we need to get the entire outer ring minus 1. But we need to hit the 2 corners with whatever line we draw. That's going to be interesting, isn't it? We can just do it like that. Because what we need... Yeah, that did it. Easy peasy. Now if we follow the line from here, we need... You can see it going that way, so we need to get back to the black point on the bridge. So that's not really a problem. Just draw a line either way. Doesn't matter, although we will have to wait for the bridge to spin, and I'm sorry about that. Thanksgiving's over, Tater. It's Christmas season, so the Pikachu Christmas sweater is back in full swing. Let's check my progress. There's still loads of puzzles left. I might be able to finish almost all of it today, if that makes sense. And it kind of depends how long Tiff lets me play, too. Like, she's out shopping for the afternoon, and when I told her I wanted to go, like, 4 or 5 hours. If she relents and lets me play until, like, 7, I might well be able to finish it. We'll see. Okay. So follow the blue line, and we see we have now drained the teal bunker. Let's head inside. First things first, there's an environmental puzzle to solve in here. Although if we try as is, it doesn't work because the color's not right. Now, if you look up there, you'll see that's actually the bridge that we can move, and we can move it again from down here. So in order to solve that one, let's move the bridge back and just observe that as it recedes, the color changes until it's actually the right pink color, and we can solve the puzzle. Now let's bring it back, because, you know, we want to be able to walk across it when we need to. And let's start solving new panels. So, count your blocks. We need 7. So, draw a line like this, which keeps the horizontal intact and deletes 1 square off the vertical. And it works. Now here we need 6. Well, same idea. There's really only 1 shape you can draw. Oh, but that doesn't work. Okay. There must be another shape I can draw. Okay, well, let me see. Let me just see. Oh, I can do it this way. What? Oh, duh. No, of course not. That was silly. So if I want to delete two... Okay, so I do have to combine them. 1, 2, 3... let me see now. That's not going to cut it. Yeah, that's too many blocks. That's 7. Could do... This is it! 3 and 3. That moment when you see it is just miraculous. All right. Now we've got a 5. We've got 9. And we need to drop it to 8. So this is the obvious thing to try, but that's not going to work. No. Maybe if we do it this way. No. It's closer, but I can only eliminate 1. So what I probably need to do is something like this. I think that's it. Nope, that's not it. But this is. Because that keeps the whole horizontal Tetronimo, and it just lops off the bottom left of the Ziggy Zaggy one. Bam! Okay, so we have 8. But notice still that none of these can be rotated. So we are not dealing with one of those. We can zap out 4 squares out of 12. So whatever shape we draw, it could also be that, and then just zapping 4 out of this one. How would that look? Not like that. No, I do think I need to combine them all. I need to find a shape. It's only 8 squares that captures everything. That is the right number, but it doesn't work. That's the thing about this game, you just stare and stare until you see it, you know? I gotta level with you, I don't friggin' see it yet. So the thing is, I can't... Oh, well, hold on, maybe I can. Oh, this is it. I got it. No, I don't got it. Shoot. Because if I just merge... If I draw a line that successfully combines just 2 of the shapes, then I don't need to worry about the third one, because this cancels 4 things. But I'm not sure I can actually do that. Let me see. And do this one like this. Huh. Yeah, that doesn't do it. I'm fudging the puzzle a little, but if I just say to myself, oh, wait. No, that's not going to do it either. Shoot. Steven, you've got it, huh? All right, all right. Well, good for you. Let me see. So I can do that one that way. I'm thinking about this all wrong. Maybe what I need to do is... Well, that's not going to cut it. I think I see it. Hold on. So if I go like this... No, JK. That ain't gonna cut it either. So I don't have a way to get that one. I feel like this is close though. If I could just put two of them together. How long have I been staring at this one? Don't give me a hint quite yet. I want to solve these puzzles myself. It's just I mean, it's one of two things. It's either eliminating one completely, or it's some kind of 8-item shape. That combines all three. An 8-item shape that combines all three. Just doesn't look like it's here. isolate 1, and then just carve out a 6. That would, no, a 4. It'd have to be a 4. No. It has to do with a more clever combination that I'm just not seeing. Like... I don't know, this is killing me. Wait. I think this is it. I think this is it. Because check it out. So you've got... This is another 8 square shape. The upper right one is intact, but what we've done is we've eliminated both vertical pieces from the other two. Yes! Got it. Hey! Forgive My Sins, which I believe is also Carefree Path of Dreams and The Count Who Never Returned, and many, many other Twitch accounts. It's good to have you here. I'm well, how are you? Alright, well this one ain't easy. But I actually kind of remember this one from last time, so maybe it won't be so bad. So let's count. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, minus 2. So whatever shape we draw, it's a pretty good guess that it needs to be 10 out of 16 and include all of the items. So I'm going to just draw something that does that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let me look now and think about what I erased. So of that top left check pattern, I think this might actually be it. Because oftentimes the one that looks overwhelming, if you think of one of those shortcuts, it works. So let's see if this works. It's the right number of squares. And it looks to me like I have eliminated the bottom right of the top left item with one of my eliminations. And I've used the other one to eliminate the middle square of the like mid-right Tetronomo. I actually think this is it. Hey Karis, how are you? Boom! That is it! Alright, out we go. So now we can follow the teal cable to our next stop. The red bunker is drained now. Let's head in here. These are all lit already, which is strange, but... These are also easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can eliminate 4. do it that way. So we keep that shape and we just eliminate all 4 of those. Then on this one, there's enough to eliminate everything, but I think the trick to this one is there's not a line you can draw that actually combines everything. I'm sure this one's probably counterintuitive, so what we're actually going to want to do. That doesn't work. There we go. You see we got 4 here on the top and 3 here on the bottom, and that opens up the door. That's going to take us to the laser, but before we go there, we can get into the purple bunker now too, which is a new spot. And one where we want to solve the puzzles, so let's draw a line that hits purple. Doesn't really matter how it goes. All right. And so let's head over here, where first of all, there's another audio log.
A poet once said, "The whole universe is in a glass of wine." We will probably never know in what sense he meant that, for poets do not write to be understood. But it is true that if we look at a glass of wine closely enough, we see the entire universe. There are the things of physics, the twisting liquid which evaporates depending on the wind and weather, the reflections in the glass, and our imagination adds the atoms. The glass is a distillation of the Earth's rocks, and in its composition we see the secrets of the universe's age and the evolution of stars. What strange array of chemicals are in the wine? How did they come to be? There are the ferments, the enzymes, the substrates, and the products. There in wine is found the great generalization. All life is fermentation. Nobody can discover the chemistry of wine without discovering, as did Louis Pasteur, the cause of much disease. How vivid is the claret, pressing its existence into the consciousness that watches it. If our small minds, for some convenience, divide this glass of wine, this universe, into parts, physics, biology, geology, astronomy, psychology, and so on, remember that nature does not know it. So let us put it all back together, not forgetting ultimately what it is for. Let it give us one more final pleasure. Drink it and forget it all. Richard Feynman, 1963.
So we got 2 environmental puzzles to solve here, and they're all about finding the exact right spot so the color works. And there's also a panel to solve. So let's look at the grid here. It's a 30 square grid. Our shapes are 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 28. So every line we draw needs to only leave out 2. I don't even know about combining the shapes, but I don't care. That worked. 28 out of 30. Alright. Now let's head back over here. Is it this one? No, it's the red bunker. So we need to get back to black one more time. What's the witness about? That's pretty hard to say, Petey. No, forgive me. No, not at all. If you're going to give me anything, you take as long as you need. I just appreciate the fact that someday you're planning on giving me something. That, in and of itself, is amazing. Alright, let's head through that door we opened now. Get to work on a few more. So you can see we're on a 9x9 grid here. We can draw a line that removes 2. So this is the first line I want to draw. And you can see that whatever 2 I leave out drop in this center panel. So from here, let's draw a line that leaves these 2 out. Oh, come on. Why am I so fucking twitchy? There we go. So now I can take a step back. Now I can draw a line that leaves out the bottom 2, like so. If I turn around, never fear, there's another panel, but just remember that the view is inverted. The panel is the same, so I need the bottom right 2 of the panel to be what's excluded. And that opens up a stairway right here. As I roll through it, behold! The swamp laser at long last. No, Petey, there are no monsters. It's I would call it a puzzle/exploration game, if I had to categorize it. It's a puzzle game. Like the main gameplay mechanic is solving puzzles. That's true. I'll wait for the laser to kick on. I'm a firing my laser. Boom, right up there. And we can take this little path over here to open up a shortcut of sorts. So note that we can rotate this, so I'll draw that line. Any one would work. And here I just need... I need a 12 square shape. So why don't I just do that? No? Oh, because that excludes it. Let's do this. Boom. So that opens up a pretty classic shortcut gate, which is nice. We're still not quite done in that area. There are a few more environmental puzzles to solve. I'm sure that thrills you. Let's wait for the bridge to pop over. Stop humping the laser. Alright, alright. I'll be good. I'm guessing we're a fan of Liverpool. Forgive my sins. Alright. So we'll draw that same line we had before to move the bridge back over. Excuse me. Look at how I'm doing now. 229 of 524 plus 70 plus 1. Plenty to do! More than anything else, this game reminds me of Myst. I think that's probably the single biggest inspiration. Oh hey, the bridge is right where I need it. That's cool. Okay. So now let's head over here, because we have a few more environmental puzzles to solve. There's one here, and there's another bridge here that we're able to move around. I think we've got a total of 4 puzzles here, so we've got another line to draw. And as you can see, there are 3 ways to do this. We can connect all 7, which makes a permanent bridge, which is the way we ultimately want to leave it, because that lets us come and go freely. But we have to play with it in order to solve some environmental puzzles first. So we want to leave this back one flat. And then just do these 4. And what that's going to do is, you can see there are 2 pieces, and they're going to rotate. So to solve this puzzle, we need to get this one at the right spot in the rotation. Because the first one is right here on the bridge. And boom, we got it. Let's hop back on here and let's... Oh, come on. Well, it doesn't matter. We have shortcuts open. So now, that's 1 out of 4. The other 3, we need a higher vantage point. You can't jump. There's no way to die in this game. I have not yet finished... Well, I have not finished my second run of Alien Isolation. I definitely finished the first one. Although I do realize the sound is broken in some of the YouTube episodes for that one. Which is a damn shame, but it is what it is. Off we get. Oh, come on. Let me go! There we go. Okay. So if you get to the right vantage point up above that bridge, which is this ledge here, it's pretty easy to see the environmental puzzles. There's one we can solve right now. The other 2, or at least one of them, we have to get while the bridge is in motion. I think there's one we can get in each position, and there's one we have to do while it's in motion. So let's draw the other line. So this one goes horizontal. Now I'm not sure if we can get the in motion one here or not. No, I think we can, which is good. So grab this one on the left, and while the pieces are rotating, we should be able to get through there. Yeah, PD, there is a huge range. So that's the one you can get while they're in motion. And then this third one, you can get from that position. And then finally, like I said, we want to leave this thing fully connected so we have access in and out of the swamp through the boat dock, instead of having to mess around with everything else. Let's go back here. We'll move the bridge one more time. From 1 to 10, how hard are the puzzles? What? Yeah, no, literally. There's a huge range from 1 to 10, but the hardest are like 32, as somebody said. The hardest ones are 32 on a 1 to 10 scale. That's absolutely right. People are leaving YouTube because advertisers don't really want to run ads typically on content that isn't kid-friendly. And that new fucking California law, because that fucking state just always finds ways to make things more and more and more and more complicated. They just pass laws and laws and laws and laws and laws. This one is particularly dumb. It's protect the children. But basically, you have to tell YouTube it's simplest. And what I did with my YouTube channel, you can the two easy ones are you can either declare that all of your content is kid-friendly or that none of it is kid-friendly. I declared that none of my content is kid-friendly, and that's gonna hit my ad revenue from the YouTube channel pretty hard, but I just didn't want to fucking deal with going line by line through the videos and saying, oh, well, which ones did I say the fuck word in, you know? Alright, so to make this a usable path, now that all the puzzles are solved, just draw a line that connects all 7, and that will leave the bridge fully intact. So after that, we're ready to make our first little use of the boat. We're not going to solve the environmental puzzles yet, although one thing I will do is briefly sail around the mountain just to grab an audio log. COPPA. Yeah, it's like the... I don't know what the fucking acronym stands for, but it's Children of something, 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 I think. Alright, so as we approach this grounded canoe, we're going to want to slow our roll a little bit. Children's Online Privacy Protection Act. There you go. Thanks, Karis. Let's grab this audio log. And now let's turn this boat around.
Suppose a boat is crossing a river, and another empty boat is about to collide with it. Even an irritable man would not lose his temper. But supposing there was someone in the second boat, then the occupant of the first would shout to him to keep clear, and if the other did not hear the first time, nor even when called 3 times, bad language would inevitably follow.
True.
In the first case, there was no anger. In the second, there was. Because in the first case, the boat was empty, and in the second, it was occupied. And so it is with man. If he could only roam empty through life, who would be able to injure him? Shuangzi, 4th century BC.
There's another audio log we can grab on our way to the tree houses. It's on this rock right here, so wanted to make sure that we slowed down before we got there. Well, let's speed up a little bit. This is killing me. So we can only get it on the other side of this rock, so I want to get close, and then I want to slow the hell down, just to make sure I can grab it. Got it.
Lustily, I dipped my oars into the silent lake, and as I rose upon the stroke, my boat went heaving through the water like a swan. When, from behind that craggy steep, till then the horizon's bound, a huge peak, black and huge, as if with voluntary power instinct, upreared its head. I struck and struck again, and growing still in stature, the grim shape towered up between me and the stars. But after I had seen that spectacle, for many days my brain worked with a dim and undetermined sense of unknown modes of being.
We want to turn the boat around for an environmental puzzle.
My thoughts were hung in darkness. Call it solitude or blank desertion. William Wordsworth, 1888.
Alright, so you can see a start of the puzzle in the reflection on the front of the boat. And then as you can see, the buoy is turning. So you just gotta wait for it to finish turning in order to grab the puzzle. Now before we head up and start solving mains, there's another audio log on the dock here. And there's also a pretty cool perspective Easter egg. Combine the top with the reflection and you see what basically looks like someone kneeling in prayer. Here are the knees and the legs and the arms and shoulders and hands and face. Now, here is a very interesting audio log. This one is worth listening to the very end.
God bade me behold the sea, and I saw the ships sinking and the planks floating. Then the planks too were submerged. And God said to me, those who voyage are not saved. And he said to me, those who, instead of voyaging, cast themselves into the sea, take a risk. And he said to me, those who voyage and take no risk shall perish. And he said to me, in taking the risk, there is a part of salvation. And the wave came and lifted those beneath it and overran the shore. And he said to me, the surface of the sea is a gleam that cannot be reached, and the bottom is a darkness impenetrable. And between the two are great fishes, which are to be feared. Nefari, circa 970.
Wait for it.
What?
Whoa. Whoa. What was that? Bit of a fourth wall break, maybe? Someone takes a breath and says, what? All right. So we're going to learn a new rule here. Look at these star patterns. That doesn't work. That does. That also does. Okay, interesting. So right now you might think you need to keep all the stars together. Certainly works for that one too. Works for that one. Works for that one. Oh, nope. So there are 4, and we had to split them. This one, it works when we split them. So what you learn is that the rule is you have to keep the stars in pairs. So just draw your lines in ways that keep the stars paired. That rule holds no matter how many stars there are. Hmm. It's probably simpler than I've been making it. Yep. There we go. Got it. Same thing. Just get them into pairs. All right. So now we've got 3 directions. There's a purple bridge. If we head up here, all there is a timed panel, which opens a door we can't get to yet. But you can already see the laser there inside that yellow box. So that's if we go straight. If we go right, there's a broken yellow bridge, an orange one, and a green one. We're going to go back down and do the purple one first. So this combines stars and hexagons, so still pretty simple. It's just draw a line that hits all the hexagons and keeps the stars together. However, they're paired. There we go. There we go. Solved that one. No, he has not played this game. I don't use guides for this game except for the locations of audio logs and environmental puzzles. Otherwise, like, puzzle solving is the exercise. So up here, we've got another purple bridge, and oh, look at this. Now we're combining color separation with keeping our stars paired. Well, now this is different. The color has changed. I could use a snack. I'm kind of hungry. So let's see what works. So it looks like no matter what color the stars are, we need to separate out everything else. So that worked. So we got 2 pairs and all of the non-paired star colors are separated. This one, similar. But that works. Because we paired off the greens and we kept the non-stars separated. So now I've got 3 pairs of purple stars that I need to separate. I think this actually works. Because it doesn't matter if you split one of these colors. So we've got our 6 stars paired off, and none of the other colors are still together. We can... I was going to say we can almost draw the same line for this one, but it's not going to work, is it? No. That's not going to work either. This might. So let's see. Stars are all separated, colors are all separated, and there we go. We solved that one. Okay. Now it looks like when we pair the stars off, now you might only have a single star, and you can pair it with another color, it looks like, anyway. Very interesting. Alex! Hello! 10 months of subscribing. My goodness, my friend. Thank you so much. That is just utterly wonderful. There's really no other way to describe it. So as long as they're both so we're learning some complexities here, but if you have 2 stars, they can mix with another one. But if you don't have 2 stars, they can't mix with another color. So bear that in mind. How on earth? Wait a freaking minute. No, that's exactly what I thought. Oh, never mind, I get it. I get it. Gotta draw a line that keeps them enclosed together. And now you can see this one has 3 exits. And that means there are 3 solutions. And the way it works, much like the rotating tram in the color swamp, is that depending on exactly how we solve this puzzle, we can move the bridge in 3 completely different directions. So I want to move it left first. So in order to do that, that is the line we draw. No, that's not going to work. Oh. Come on, Travis, you're better than this. I want it to go left, because there's an environmental puzzle we can solve that direction. No, that's not going to do it either. Hmm. Nope, that's not it either. Nope, that's not going to work either. That leaves that one out. Shoot. It's the one I just tried. Damn it. This is killing me. Okay, so that one, this one would work to go straight, but I need it to go left. So how do I make that happen? Because there's only one start spot. Nope, that doesn't do it. God damn. You're killing me. Hmm. Damn. I just can't figure this one out. I need to point it left because there's an environmental puzzle that way. That much I know. If I do it like this. Yeah, we'll see that one works for straight, but That one doesn't work. I have to point it that way because there is an environmental puzzle over there. Oh, y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. Let me think. I cannot do that. I clearly am not seeing it. Because I can see how to point it right even. Because watch this. If I do, come on, if I draw it this way, get a nice clean right pointing line. But how do I make that work the other direction? That was Thief 2. How the hell do I point it left? Why am I just so incapable of seeing this? I don't even think it's that hard. I just think for some reason I am not fucking seeing the answer. It's like the others have been easy, right? Like the other two directions I spotted no problem. Like immediately. But I cannot figure out the solution that makes it go left, which is the only one I need. Doesn't work. It's not closed off. It's not fully separated. Oh. Alright, well, I'm gonna go grab a snack and ponder this puzzle. I'll be right back. Alright, once more, unto the breach. I think I've been forgetting something. And the thing I've been forgetting is that when it's two stars, they can mix with other colors, as long as we keep them together. So, I think the solution probably goes along those lines. Boom! Yes. Because if we pair the two purple stars, we can keep them with the greens, and that will move us along. So, same idea here. As long as there's a pair of stars, they can mix with other colors. So it's a lot to keep track of. That's okay. So here we've got 2 blacks. So this should work because black squares are separated from white squares, and the only mix is 2 black stars with white squares. And as you can see, it works. So same idea here. Just, oh, fascinating. So there also has to be segregation. So you also can't pair too many together. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me try it this way. Almost. Nope, that ain't gonna do it either. Hmm. Well, that won't work because that's 3. That won't work because we've still got black squares and white squares. That won't work for the same reason. Yeah, it does just get harder and harder. PD, you still here? You asked puzzle difficulty 1 to 10. I think you're getting an idea now, at least. Let me see now. I think this is actually it. Because check it out. All the black and white squares are separated. And we've got the black stars paired off. Boom! Alright. Same idea here. Although I see this one immediately. So this one worked because it's, again, white and black squares are separated. We've got a pair of stars with the whites. Now this one. I think that's it. Because same thing, there are no mixed white and black squares. And we've just got 2 pairs of white stars. Boom! So we did all that to reach this burned out treehouse so we could solve this environmental puzzle. We do so many things just to solve puzzles. Alright, so now let's steer this one straight, which, although we figured out how to do it a while ago, I'm probably going to fuck up now, because that's just how I fucking roll. Now it's like this, and you go like that, and then you go like that. No, wait. Damn it, Travis. Nope, that's not it. Oh, Lord, I really am gonna forget what the straight solution is. Age-related cognitive decline, as my father would say. Ah, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, shoot. Nope, they weren't separated. JK. All that for a puzzle. That's right. That's how this game works. You do a lot of things just to access a puzzle. And that ain't gonna work either. Good God almighty. Oh, gosh. I had the straight solution. How did I lose it? I want to go straight now. So, what do? That ain't it. This is. Got it. There we go. The good thing is all of your other panels stay solved after you change direction. See if we head straight. Oh, look, we've got a discarded panel here. Now, we already know the triangle rule, so if we do this one, we pass it twice, it doesn't work. If we go this way, we pass it once, and it does. There are more environmental puzzles down there, but we can't solve them just yet. So that's what we get for turning it straight. Now, let's move it to the right. The way to do that is blessedly more straightforward. No, that isn't it. There we go. All right. So now, there's nothing else we can do this direction. So we need to backtrack to the old fork and do something else. Remember I had green, orange, and purple here at this three-way fork. Let's head up here. Okay. We're going to do the green bridge next. So this one throws in Tetronimos. Hooray. But these don't go too badly. So we need to combine those two while keeping the purple stars together. Like that. Next. Same thing, we can trace out the Tetronimos and keep the stars together pretty easily. So we can rotate one. We've got to have a horizontal 4, which I have a feeling is going to be the top one. Yeah, because we can draw a line like this, which combines them. Excellent. Now here's your fork. There are, again, 3 ways to solve this one, and we need to go all 3 directions. There's an audio log to the right, there's a discarded panel straight ahead, and there's an actual puzzle solution to the left. So as you can see, it's pretty straightforward as far as the shape goes. That's the solution to go straight. So I think all you really need to do is cut a different direction depending on where you want to go. Well, that's not quite right, but you can see what I'm getting at. So carve that out. You can do it that way to move it straight. So in theory, we just need to invert that same pattern to move it whatever direction we want. Like so. Boom, there we go. Solved it to the right. Now the Tetronimos also have colors on them. Oh, yay. So we've got to pair this one with 1 star in order to solve it. It shouldn't actually be that hard. Okay, so take a look. We carved out the bottom 2 stars. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not quite right. Wait for it. There we go. Okay, so look at that. You've got all 3 Tetronimos enclosed. You've got your 2 purple stars separated out on the bottom. You've got 1 purple Tetronimo with the other purple star. And sure enough, it works. Okay. So now we've got a puzzle with 8 minus 3 is 5. So I'm not sure if this will work, but let's just separate it and carve out 5. Ah, it works! Outstanding. Okay, so now we've got 2 greens and 2 purples, so those must be separated. And if I look at this, it's 10. Oh, but they don't have to be separated because different stars can mix together, so hold on. So if I draw a line like this, that's 10 squares. We have... The stars are fine, but how are my Tetronimos? We got boom. I don't think this quite works. This, on the other hand, will work. Just check it out. You got that one, you got that one, and that one. So the Tetronimos all work, and we've just got 2 pairs of different colored stars. I think this one's gonna fly, and it does! Amazing. Okay, cool. So, grab this audio log.
When we choose silence, we choose to give up the reasons not to love, which are the reasons for going to war, or continuing war, or separating, or being a victim, or being right. In a moment of silence, in a moment of no thought, no mind, we choose to give those up. This is what my teacher invited me to. Just choose silence. Don't even choose love. Choose silence, and love is apparent. If we choose love, we already have an idea of what love is. But if you choose silence, that is the end of ideas. You are willing to have no idea, to see what is present when there is no idea, past, present, future. No idea of love, no idea of truth, no idea of you, no idea of me. Love is apparent. Gangaji, 2009.
Huh, alright. Now let's turn this one straight, which we also already know how to do. Like so. That'll get us this discarded panel here. So this is 2 triangles. So we can go that way, and it doesn't work. We can go that way, and it does. 2 sides of the square. And finally, to actually advance, we need to turn this joker left. So let's do that. Skadoosh. got an actual path here. And oh, behold, we are on the other side of that yellow. But look here. There's the start of an environmental puzzle. The game knows it, it's just not working. Intriguing. Alright. Well, look. We got a fresh orange bridge here. Let's start solving these. This one can go 3 ways. I want to steer it to the right first. So in order to pull that off, I think I need to go like that. Just remember to pair off your colors. That's really all there is to it. Nope. Nope. Yep. So we need to move this one right first for an environmental. Like so. Not quite. Oops. There we go. No, that was it. I just forgot to connect the end. Last one. Pretty fucking basic. Alright. So first, let's go back to our left end of the green bridge. And behold, we can solve an environmental puzzle that way. Now let's do a few other things. Let's play with directions here. We can move this one left instead. If we go like so. That allows us to draw this little line, which opens up this bridge and finally gets us off the island, the treehouse island, and back to the main island, which actually gives us several other options. We can get there 2 directions. Hmm. Okay. So let's head down to the beach for some more environmental puzzles. Can see a few more right here on the pillar. I have watched El Camino and I freaking loved it. So we're back out here. Main island, we've seen all this before, but if we head down to this beach, there are a few more environmental puzzles we can solve. Starting here. There's another one here. Just requires us to position ourselves correctly so there's nothing in the way. And then there's the one that we could only do from up high. That's it, although I feel like there might be another audio log down here, but I'm not actually certain, so let me look around. Yeah, there is one more. One more audio log in here. Right here, actually. Boom.
These hearts were woven of human joys and cares, washed marvelously with sorrow, swift to mirth. The years had given them kindness. Dawn was theirs, and sunset, and the colors of the earth. These had seen movement and heard music, known slumber and waking, loved, gone proudly friended, felt the quick stir of wonder, sat alone, touched flowers and furs and cheeks. All this is ended. There are waters blown by changing winds to laughter, and lit by the rich skies all day. And after, frost, with a gesture, stays the waves that dance and wandering loveliness. He leaves a white, unbroken glory, a gathered radiance, a width, a shining peace under the night. Rupert Brooke, 1914.
Well, there you go. Okay, so I think that's everything down here. I'm going to peek the obelisk just to make sure. I'm pretty sure there are only 3 environmental puzzles down here and we've got them all, but we can use the obelisk to make certain, so why wouldn't we? That is, in fact, what it's there for. And yeah, so remember that you turn that direction to see the basic location of the puzzles, and we have all 3 that are down there on the beach. So let's move along. We've solved everything already. It's now just a matter of repositioning. So now I want to turn this to the left. Oh wait, that's not entirely true. Sorry. One other thing first. And I am very sorry, but oh, come on. Send it back to the right. Oh, come on, Travis. I have no idea why I'm so jittery. And then we need to point this one to the right. So that it's connected. I think I'm wrong. Hold on. Yeah, give me a second. Because I don't want to waste too much time with this, but there is one more environmental puzzle we can solve down there. And it requires having both orange bridges positioned exactly right. Let me head down there and have a look up, just to refresh where I need everything. Okay, so I need to connect. Okay, so here's one I haven't solved yet. In order to solve it, you can already see the ending there. So I need to flip that. When I'm looking at it, junction 1 needs to go left. And junction 2 also needs to go left. All right. So let's go reposition the bridge that way. So we need to move this left, which was a correct thought on my first run. Then I think I actually want to move this one. I think I actually want to flip it right, not left. So let me do it this way. So they overlap, so there's no gap. And then, well, we can't exit that way, so we have to go all the way back to the boat. Which I fully realize is a gigantic pain in the ass. But it's how this game works. There are many, many gigantic pains in the ass simply to solve another puzzle. What big company made this game? No, this is a follow-up indie game. This was made by Jonathan Blow and his very small indie studio, Thekla. It's their follow-up to a game I still haven't played that is supposed to be also really, really good. I haven't played Braid, so I don't know. I'm glad you think so, Martin. Like I keep telling people, this game is not for everybody. It lacks a level of excitement, but I love it. Love it. Okay, so from here, we can run over to the beach. Underneath the tree houses. We don't need to move that bridge because we fully extended this. I should have gone this way in the first place. That was very stupid of me. Oh well. Yeah, I just turned this into an actual path for this precise reason. Now we can run down here. Now we should be able to head back in here and hit this up and solve it because we connected everything. Boom, there it is. Now we've got to get all the way back to the boat to get back up there and reorient the bridges again to actually get the laser. I never said this game was fast-paced or exciting. And this is worth looking at. Just, you can get a nice little perspective Easter egg here where these two women's hands are touching. Game's full of those things too. And they don't even go into the count of puzzles. And I'm not even sure I found them all. Alright, let's take the boat back. Alrighty. One last time. We're almost done in this convoluted, irritating area. It should make everyone very happy. Let's track back up to the bridge again. If you remember, that center panel opened up that slotted door. This one. So what we need to do is just flip this one left. So we can still walk this way. And now it's all connected. So we can get to the door in time. Which in turn allows us to activate another laser. While we're waiting for it to turn on, let's just reposition this one more time so we can get in and out as intended. And out we go. Let's look here. Yes, so we've solved all the environmental puzzles over there in the tree houses. Let's wait for that laser to also activate, and it has. How many lasers do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus the desert is 8. So we're missing the quarry, the keep, and the town. All is as it should be. Okay, excellent. Now, before we decide to go to another new area, we can open another vault. You'll recall that a while ago we skipped the desert vault because we did not yet know all the rules for it. Well, now we do. So we can go get that joker open. And get the 4th of 6 video codes. Let's run back over here. I want pizza and I want to start drinking. Better wait for Tiffany to get home to do either of those things, unfortunately. So really in the swamp, we learned all the rules we need to open this guy. So as you can see, we've got hexagons and tetronymos in a fairly convoluted combination, but it's not as tough as it looks because the one thing we really need to do is we can delete that lower left tetronomo entirely, which you may have noticed. And then we just need to wrap around the top one. And then it's really, honestly, just a matter of finding the right line. I actually need to do it this way, though. There we go. Because you got to hit all the hexagons. There we go. So we've hit all the hexagons, we've deleted the lower left tetronomo, and the upper right tetronomo is in... What? What are you saying I missed? Hold the damn phone. Let's try again. Oh, shoot. JK, I actually think I see it already. Yeah, that's not in the right spot. Damn it. There we go. That's it. Boom. All right, let's grab a screenshot of this one. I gotta position it better. The on-screen glare is not allowing for a good screenshot. There we go. Oh shoot, hold on, I still fucked that. Nope, oh, good. All right, awesome. Off we go. So with that done, we've got 3 fresh areas to check out. Next, we're going to go to the quarry. Which has, as every area does, a lot of shit to do. Now if we go back to the gates to the quarry, we were able to open the first one a while ago. Now we know all the rules to open the second one and get inside. Pair of Tetronimos. We can link them together like that and open up the gate. Pretty fucking solid. There are lots of environmental puzzles in here too. I think we actually have to be inside even for this one. Although we can... It's definitely tantalizing us from here. We can't actually activate it. So we've technically had access to the quarry for a while because when we were solving puzzles over here in the forest, a gate to it opened. But it doesn't matter because we didn't know the rules we would have needed to get very far. And now we do. So first we've got separation of colors, which we should know very well by now. And we've got hitting all the hexagons, which we should also know pretty freaking well by now. So that opens up this building. There are lots of interesting sculptures in here. One of the first things we can do is open up a couple of shortcuts. Once we're inside, we can open this front door. We can also open a back door. Now we've been able to access this rooftop more or less the entire time. But we couldn't have gotten in until we were in on that side. There are a few things to do up here. This elevator is not powered on yet, so even though we can start one, we can't finish that environmental puzzle just yet. But if we head over here, there's a discarded panel. Usual rule applies. Single triangle requires single pass. If we head up here, we can solve an environmental puzzle there. If we head down here, not back in there just yet. if we head up here, I believe this, or maybe a little higher up. But at some point, we're actually able to solve this one. Although, I sure seem to be having trouble finding the spot where I can actually do that. I'm certain I have access to it, so, at this point, so. It's gotta be up here, I guess. I just have to position myself right. There we go. Alright, so we got that one. With all that done, let's head back inside. I need to take a brief restroom break, and then we'll start solving actual panels. I'll be right back. Alright, it is time to start learning a brand new rule. So here, you see we can only draw 2 lines, and there's a new symbol. We've got hexagons, and we cannot cover every hexagon. Interesting. But it looks like that symbol canceled out a hexagon. So if we do it this way, it cancels out the bottom hexagon, and much like the path we actually drew, this ramp starts lifting. Interesting. So let's start here. So this confirms the rule. So we can trace the single hexagon, and that leaves out that symbol. If we don't trace the hexagon, that symbol cancels it, and it works. So now we got 3 hexagons. We need to leave 1 untraced. And sure enough, bam. Same thing here, just pick 1 hexagon to leave out. And of course it has to be encased with the symbol. So Well, there we go. This'll work. Same thing here. Just pick one to leave out. Now this one, there's no special symbol, so just hit all the hexagons. This one, it's here. So that doesn't work. That's not gonna work. Hmm. Boom, got it. Just that moment we see it. All right. Now, we got a platform here, and as is so often the case, the line we draw is where it goes. So draw the line this way, cancel the bottom hexagon, and that should raise the platform. Sure enough, it's coming up. Going. Now we can steer both the platforms, which is actually an important thing to do from up here, because there are two environmental puzzles we can solve. Go figure. So let's re-raise the ramp for the first easier one. Alright, so we can do the first one here. Now the other one, you can see the end point there, but we got to catch it in motion. So let's go back here. Let's raise the elevator. We'll go ahead and start the puzzle, and we will hitch a ride to try and get it back. So boom. Now we can just wait a minute and get up to the top. Shaboomy. Alright. Now we can open up another shortcut. This looks complicated, but it really isn't. Because we're lowering a staircase, and all you really have to do is draw some stairs. And it just happens to solve the puzzle. Now there's also an audio log up here, so let's listen to that.
What is divine in man is elusive and impalpable, and he is easily tempted to embody it in a concrete form, a church, a country, a social system, a leader, so that he may realize it with less effort and serve it with more profit. Yet, the attempt to externalize the kingdom of heaven in a temporal shape must end in disaster. It cannot be created by charters or constitutions, nor established by arms. Those who seek for it alone will reach it together, and those who seek it in company will perish by themselves. Hugh Kingsmill, 1944.
Alright, let's solve some more puzzles. So for this one, just gotta keep one off color in there with the icon. There are usually a lot of ways to do that. Just keep one red in there with the other greens. See, this one's not as easy. There we go. There we go. Oh shoot. That should have been obvious, but it wasn't. There we go. All right. Power on! We've got two more fresh puzzles to solve. Let's start with this one. This is a lot like our first vault puzzle, except it has added that little bugger right there. But, oh shoot, I didn't separate those, did I? Damn. Okay, hold on. No, this has to be the right start point. There we go. So the only thing we haven't covered is that one black square, which will get canceled. Boom. Solved. Alright, let's go to this one now. Okay, so that's not it. Everything is encased that way. Too many things to cancel that way. There we go. The colors are all separated. There's one hexagon I didn't cover, but it's with the cancellation symbol. Alright, so that has powered on another fresh cable, which is going to take me to an entirely new area. But before I head over there, I believe that we have successfully powered on the elevator, which allows us to solve another environmental puzzle. Yes, the elevator is on, so you just gotta draw the line wherever you want the elevator, although this is inverted, because... Alright, so just start this one and ride the elevator down. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. I gotta restart. I wasn't standing in the right spot. so we got to get out here and then start it and ride the elevator down. Okay, that's everything we can do over there, but now we're ready to head to the lumber mill, which is also part of the quarry. So you can see we've got fresh nonsense here. We just have to make sure that in any given segment of the pattern we draw, it's just a 2x2. So 2 whites, 2 whites, 2 blacks, 2 whites, 2 blacks, 2 whites, 2 blacks, 2 whites. That'll do her. So this one, we've got 2 Tetronimos, and one of them is tilted. So we can spin the 5 square T-piece. The 3, however, has to be straight up and down. So what does one do with that? I think one does something like this. No, well, maybe, no, shoot. Okay, hold on. Because we can spin that one. Like that. We don't actually need to spin it. Perfection. God damn it, lay off the emails. I know I have to do my time entries today, except I already did. Leave me alone, Aisha. We've talked about Aisha on stream. Alright. All's well. Alright, so we got another ramp here. So if we leave it flat, it's going to stay flat. So you kind of learn that when there are multiple solutions on something like this, you're actually drawing a line. So if we draw the vertical one, it raises the ramp. Alright, so with that one up, you can kind of see the end point of a puzzle here, but we don't have the start yet. So, we can cancel a shape, and obviously the one we need to cancel is the foursome. So, we need to draw a line that combines the 2 and the 3, and that allows the 4 to be canceled, like so. This one's pretty easy. Just draw 2, cancel the other. Which one to cancel here? It's interesting. How does this work? Let me see. Just do that. Yeah, box in the vertical, cancel the horizontal. This one's pretty straightforward. Cancel that one. This one, what do we cancel? I think I see it. So we can put those two together like this, and then cancel that one. Perfect. Onward, so, oh look, another environmental puzzle, but it's not right. We can't solve it yet. So here we have to pick a twofer to cancel. And wherever we put it, is where the ramp is going to move. Let's see. Oh my, what's next after Witness, Alien, and Baldur's Gate? Alan Wake and Earthbound. We got to do those too. Okay, so let's move it just one to the left. So we can hop on, and then we're going to move it to the far right to get past this other gate. Like so. Head up here, we can open that gate, which is an important moment because it does already unlock another environmental puzzle for us. Move the ramp back here. Now you can see we've kind of enlarged the circle. So this is another one we've got to catch in motion, but if we lower the ramp and we catch it at the right second, we can solve the puzzle. Then we can raise the ramp again. We could move it back left, but we don't actually need to. Let's just start solving puzzles. So now we're going to cancel stars. So to actually cancel one of the same color, we had to include all four in our line. Okay, so see, there's an odd number of orange ones. So we can just draw this line, and we'll cancel the odd one out. Now here, that won't work. That will. Oh, I see it. Need to cancel the alternates. Okay, so here we've got, again, just an odd number, so I need to... need to keep 3 in with it. There we go. Alright, so same idea here. We want to encase 3 and split out the others. That'll do. Okay. So we need to actually combine the Tetronimos. And split the stars in two. There we go. Now here, it looks far more likely that what we need to do is cancel one of the Tetronimos. The only one that works is the 3. I think. Yep. Awesome. That moves us over here. I got 3 more main puzzles to solve, but before we do that, let's look at this Joker, because... Hold on, I'm still not quite sure how to actually solve this guy. Oh, like this. Well, no, that's not it. Yeah, okay, I see that that one works, but it didn't move anything. Wait, there we go. Oh, well, shoot, almost. Why can I not figure this out? It's crazy. I'm sorry, guys. I just apparently need a fucking second. Because I know what this one does. There we go. So you can move it over there, but that's too far. There, suddenly I see. Let's move to that second position, and you've got a very nice start for an environmental puzzle there. So now we want to move our ramp all the way back to the left. I don't really need the boat, but I do want to open the ramp. So I'll hit this switch. The boat will teleport to here. And then the ramp's in position. We can head up here and solve another environmental. All right. 3 more panels. That's pretty obvious that what we need to cancel is the star. So, how might we do that? Like so. Here, same thing. We need to cancel one of the stars. That won't work. Because they're not paired. I think we can... Shoot. How do we do this one? That line doesn't work. That one doesn't, because we can't exit. That one won't work because the cancel one isn't paired. What's the guy to do? Nope, that blocks it off, so it doesn't work. That works with the Tetronimos, but it doesn't pair them right. That doesn't work. Wait. No, that doesn't work either, because they're still not paired. Damn it, this is killing me. There are 3 stars, so it obviously has to pair with one of the stars, right? I think so. Something like this. That'll do it! Just kidding! Oh, no, that won't do it. What the fuck am I thinking? No, I've gone insane. That won't work. Ugh! You just kind of start to get desperate, you know? It's like, you see all these lines that work for the Tetronimos and the one pair, but the cancel symbol isn't in the right spot. Ugh. Wait. This is it. I see it. Boom, boom, boom. Got it. All right. Into a playlist on YouTube. They're on YouTube, Carefree. They're just not in a playlist because they were both single runs. So there's just a single video, but it's the whole game front to back. So here, what should be obvious is that we've got an even number of stars. So what we need to do here is keep the stars together and cancel one of the Tetronimos. can do this and this. So what that does is it successfully splits the stars, it combines the two horizontals into a 2x6 block, and it just cancels that top Tetronimo. Skadoosh! Nailed it! And now we should be able to activate the quarry laser, number 9 out of 11. Let's roll upstairs and do exactly that. Wrong way. It's this way. It's this way. Alright. A little puzzle to solve here, which is pretty basic. Just cancel that Tetronimo, and on goes the laser. Wait for that Joker to power on. Thank you, Carefree. Pew pew. 2 lasers to go. The castle and the town. They ain't easy either. Let's head out of here, roll over to the castle. The castle has lots of audio logs in it. Just need 1 second. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm in the process of porting the first stream over to YouTube. Multitasking a little bit, as it were. So we're at 9 out of 11 lasers, and we also just kind of need to notice and remember that the desert laser is not pointing at the mountain, which we will, of course, need to fix. So now we have the castle, or the keep, which is a fairly complicated area, not because there are a ton of puzzles to solve. Let's see how we're doing. So we're at 342, 87, and 1. So we've put a huge dent in our panels, which is nice. There are actually not a lot of puzzles in here, but there are a lot of audio logs. And there are a lot of... yes, Carefree, I know. I'm creating a playlist and turning on monetization. All right. So we have 4 little puzzles to solve in the first half. So you can go 2 directions. You can go over here, which we'll get to, or you can go over here. Let's go over here, and now the whole conceit of the castle is life-size mazes, and these go 2 ways. So let's think of this as a start point, because you can already see the panel we have to solve over there. This one is simple. They're just literal walls, so we have to trace a path through the maze. So it's left 2, up 2, right, down, right 2, up, right, up, left, out. So it's like this. Left 2, up 2, right 2, do. Nope, I screwed up. Because it's actually this. Bam! So that opens this first one, and you immediately get a shortcut back out to the exit. So now let's move to the second one. Entrance is, if we look at the panel, so entrance is still the lower left, so remember we have to transpose that as we go. Now, if you look at this one, there aren't solid walls, but there are places where there's grass in our way, and we want to track. So if this is the bottom left, we're going to go right 2, up. Now let me see, is there a way out this way? No. So it's right 2, up 1, right, down, right, up 2, left, up, out. It's like this. This one. Oh, but before we go in there, there's a little something else we can do. There's both a kind of creepy perspective Easter egg. Oh yeah, and there's also one. So if you look here, you can see that there's nothing actually there, but I missed pointing this out, I think, in the autumn forest, but if you look at the shadow, you can see like a shadow of a woman sitting there with her arms out. But the thing that we do actually need to get, first of all, note that creepy little perspective Easter egg where the spilled black liquid makes a silhouette of a person, and hear this audio log.
In the traditional view, a person is free. He is autonomous in the sense that his behavior is uncaused. That view, together with its associated practices, must be re-examined when a scientific analysis reveals unexpected controlling relations between behavior and environment. By questioning the control exercised by autonomous man and demonstrating the control exercised by the environment, a science of behavior also seems to question dignity or worth. A person is responsible for his behavior, not only in the sense that he may be justly blamed or punished when he behaves badly, but also in the sense that he is to be given credit and admired for his achievements. A scientific analysis shifts the credit as well as the blame to the environment, and traditional practices can then no longer be justified. These are sweeping changes, and those who are committed to traditional theories and practices naturally resist them. As the emphasis shifts to the environment, the individual seems to be exposed to a new kind of danger. Who is to construct the controlling environment, and to what end? Autonomous man presumably controls himself in accordance with a built-in set of values. He works for what he finds good. But what will the putative controller find good? And will it be good for those he controls? Answers to questions of this sort are said, of course, to call for value judgments. B.F. Skinner, 1971.
Skinner. So, you may have heard of the term Skinner box, which a lot of games are. There's an interesting... So, Lone Wonder said there was... Oh, yeah. He's right. This one is also an Easter egg. You can see people falling off the edge here. Alright, so let's solve the next maze. This one's about audio. So you'll notice that there are some quiet paths. And to know which one we want, you need to pay attention to what's right at the entrance. The entrance is quiet, so quiet is what we want. So if you look over at the panel, this is still the lower left again. So let's find the quiet one that doesn't crunch. Right one, up 3, right 1, up to the top, right, I'm sure it's going to be down 2, over and out. Okay, so right, up, right, da, 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 da. And that opens that one. There's one more hedge maze to solve. And if you look, once again, we're entering at the lower left, and there's no cues inside the maze at all. So what you actually end up having to notice is that, so start here. Right 1, up 1. Let's just look at that and notice that that's not on the panel. So every path that's in our actual life-size hedge maze doesn't exist. So the solution should click pretty fast once you notice that, and that's to find a path through the real maze that matches a path that works on the panel. So let's just see. If we go right 2, up 2, left and up, well, we can't go right, so that won't work. So if we go right 2, up 1, right 2, up 1, left, up 2, left, and out. That does work. That matches. So draw that line. Bam! Here we are. So, as you might have noticed, that gets us to this tower, and it also brings us to the back of the other half of the keep. So we can go open this gate, which takes us all the way back out here. And you can solve the laser. We need to solve both puzzles to get our count up. But you can do it in one of 2 ways. So if we look here, 2 things, 3 things. Environmental puzzle here. Environmental puzzle here, which you can track over the entire hedge maze. So you find that nice rounded end piece. And then, in order to solve it, you need to trace the actual paths that you walked through the maze. So that can be tough to remember. But I think with this one it was there. With this one it was here. This one, it was here. And with this one, it was here. Nope, I screwed something up. Which one? Probably the very first one. Yeah, it's this. This one I think I had right. This one. And this one. Alright. So the laser's on. We got those two environmentals. But we want to solve the rest of this area too. And there's plenty to do. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Okay. Woof.
All right. Whew, sorry about that. That was more involved than I expected. No, that's okay. So we've solved the laser. Let's head over here. So you'll notice with these, we've got a pair of hexagons, but the start is blocked off. Well, not to worry. We draw the maze by actually walking on it. So you can see where the hexagons are. So just draw yourself a loop that hits them, and you can step off the maze if you need to, which is nice. Why did that not work? Oh. There we go. Because I forgot to actually connect the line. So that opens the first gate. Now we've got audio logs here too. There are two, actually. There's one here.
I boasted among men that I had known you.
Mm-hmm.
They see your pictures in all works of mine. They come and ask me, who is he? I know not how to answer them. I say, indeed, I cannot tell. They blame me, and they go away in scorn. And you sit there, smiling. I put my tales of you into lasting songs. The secret gushes out from my heart. They come and ask me, tell me all your meanings. I know not how to answer them. I say, ah, who knows what they mean? They smile and go away in utter scorn. And you sit there smiling. Rabindranath Tagore, 1910.
Now the second one is also here in the yellow maze. It's on the back side of the throne right here.
Our hangnails are incredibly real to us. Whereas to most of us, the English village of Netherwallop and the high Himalayan country of Bhutan, not to mention the slowly swirling spiral galaxy in Andromeda, are considerably less real. Even though our intellectual selves might wish to insist that since the latter are much bigger and longer lasting than our hangnails, they ought therefore to be far realer to us than our hangnails are. We can say this to ourselves till we're blue in the face, but few of us act as if we really believed it. A slight slippage of subterranean stone that obliterates 20,000 people in some far-off land. The ceaseless plundering of virgin jungles in the Amazon basin. A swarm of helpless stars being swallowed up one after another by a ravenous black hole. Even an ongoing collision between two huge galaxies, each of which contains 100 billion stars. Such colossal events are so abstract to someone like me that they can't even touch the sense of urgency and importance, and thus the reality, of some measly little hangnail on my left hand's pinky. We are all egocentric, and what is realist to each of us in the end is ourself. The realest things of all are my knee, my nose, my anger, my hunger, my toothache, my sideache, my sadness, my joy, my love for math, my abstraction ceiling, and so forth. What all these things have in common, what binds them together, is the concept of my, which comes out of the concept of I or me, and therefore, although it is less concrete than a nose or even a toothache, this I thing is what ultimately seems to each of us to constitute the most solid rock of undeniability of all. Could it possibly be an illusion? Or if not a total illusion, could it possibly be less real and less solid than we think it is? Could an I be more like an elusive, receding, shimmering rainbow than like a tangible, heftable, transportable pot of gold? Douglas Hofstadter, 2007.
All right. So let's move on to the next maze now. This is a color one. It looks pretty simple, but if you look up here, you'll notice that parts of it are broken. So to draw the first line, we have to separate it out like so. You'll also notice this pillar right here, which is kind of stopping us. But that works. It'll open up the gate, as you can see. So now we have another audio log in here, behind this guy.
If a man, holding a belief which he was taught in childhood or persuaded of afterwards, keeps down and pushes away any doubts which arise about it in his mind, purposely avoids the reading of books and the company of men that call into question or discuss it, and regards as impious those questions which cannot easily be asked without disturbing it, the life of that man is one long sin against mankind. But, says one, I am a busy man. I have no time for the long course of study which would be necessary to make me in any degree a competent judge of certain questions, or even able to understand the nature of the arguments. Then he should have no time to believe. William K. Clifford, 1874.
I love those logs. It's from an essay that this William K. Clifford fellow wrote called The Ethics of Belief. The first time I read it, it was like almost literally kind of life-changing for me. So this is the path to the shipwreck, a whole new area that we will access and deal with later. I don't think there's anything up here, but I'm going to check. Oh, yeah, we can... This actually does become important. We can get onto the purple maze a different way. For now, let's just head over here and do the initial solve for this one. So we got Tetronymos. So for this first solution, we got no choice but to draw the line this way, which means we're pretty much doing this Tetronymo this way. And we're doing the top one this way. Now we can walk between this and keep our line intact, which is important. So we have to get around that fallen pillar. Then we can draw our line like so and get to the fourth and final maze. And before we do that, we can open this door that just leads us back out here to the Autumn Forest. And since I noticed it and realized I forgot to point it out earlier, we'll go over here and have a much nicer look at that shadow of a seated woman. Even though when we look up there, we see it's just, you know, tree branches and nonsense casting a very cool but coincidental shadow. It's funny to me when people ask me to actually explain what's going on in this game, because it's very, very hard to know. I don't really think anyone does know exactly what's actually happening in this game, except maybe Jonathan Blow. So you'll notice here, you've got two blocked corners, two start points, which means, oh, sure enough, it's a symmetry puzzle with two Tetronymos. So, should be pretty basic though, just to trace them both like that, but that, Oh, shoot, I see where I screwed up. So this resets it. This is important. I had it, it just didn't register one of my pushes. So that opens that. So here's another one of those discarded panels, and we know the rule by now. We need to pass this twice. There's not really another way to do that particular one. So now let's head back up the tower again. And we've already activated the laser, but this panel is on now, and it just combines all 4 of the mazes into another neat little line for us to draw. So that combines those 2. I think this works. It does. Alright, so we solved that panel. So, see, we covered the hexagons, kept the whites and blacks separated, and traced each Tetronimo. We just had to combine these bottom 4 and do a little flip. In each case, it was a 180-degree rotation. But now, we also have environmental puzzles to solve. There are 5. So you'll notice it's pretty obvious we should be able to draw these mazes, but these 3 are blocked. There are 2 here because there are 2 solutions. So we've solved the first one, but we're going to have to go redraw the other mazes. Now the yellow one is pretty simple. We just have to give ourselves space around the pillars. So let's do that first. So I need to redraw it, but I need to loop right there, and I need to go in front of the throne instead of behind it. I'm not sure how we skipped that one, but... Oh, balls. Misstep. It's alright. Alright, so that, I think, should work. Let's head back up and see if we can get the environmental puzzle off of the yellow maze. Sure can. Alright, now we need to draw a different line in the purple one. And like I said, that other entrance, our ability to start the line from the back is going to come pretty strongly into play. So let's head through the finished one, and let's just think. So we can't go over this black spot, because we won't be able to draw there. Let's go ahead and reset it. Just know that what we have to do is box out the 4 corners. So, obviously we need to hit the start. Although I'm not sure I want to go left. So, just kidding. Hold on. So let's hit the start. And now, let's look at it from up high and see the line that we want to draw that can actually be traced as an environmental. So if I started here, I could do that, because it's, yeah, so if I start at the back, I can go like that and up to there. Then how do I box out those? Well, it doesn't matter, because go up there, go over there. So yeah, because I can't go around this back right. This is inaccessible to me. So what can I do? It's pretty easy to box out these two, starting there. Then, oh shit, is it really that simple? I think it is. Okay. I just saw it, guys. Alright, so let's run to the back end of the purple maze through here. So I think from here we're able to just do this. Oh, but no, these aren't separated, are they? Shoot. Yeah, because we can't draw that line either. That's close, but no cigar. It doesn't actually matter, because I can do this one 3 ways. And box it out that way, right? Yeah, I hope you see what I mean. So, start here. That didn't work. Why didn't it work? Yeah, because that one is still encased. Okay. Yeah. It's just a matter of spotting it. Because we can't go that way, because we can't draw the line. What if we can't go straight up the middle either, but let me think. So we can go like this. Work either. Dang, hold on. Well, I know I need the start. Alright, so if I went like that, so far so good. But what I wind up not having is a good way to separate out those. So this still needs to happen. I can't go down that center line either. I can do this. Box these out like that, maybe? Let's see if that works. Okay, so we can't go through the black. So this line and this line are inaccessible to me. I can go up and over and down and zig that way. Okay, hold on. So I think I can, no, shoot. I can go up and over and down. And then if I shoot, I didn't want to step there. But I've almost got it. I've almost got it. Okay, because we can cut, I think we can actually cut in front of that one, which is important. So let me go to the back end now. We need to box these out this way, and then track back up here. Do that one like that. Now I think we can trace it. Let's go to the top of the tower and see if this is Sweet Victory. I sure hope so. These are a pain in the butt, to be sure. Let's go on up. Sweet Victory! Alright, so now we need to redraw the green one. What we can't do is, so we just need to reposition the Tetronimos, again taking advantage of our ability to start the trace from the back. It's going to be the same thing here too. So with green, this one is still the same, but the difference is we can do the Tetronimo shifted one over to the left if we start it from the back. So let's do that. So first things first. We start at the end. We still need to encase this just like we did. But now we can shift one over to the left. We can do our Tetronimo this way instead. Take advantage of the different start point. So now we should be able to draw the green line from the top of the tower. Let's go see. I guess it's more teal than green, but it doesn't really matter. Yep, we're clear. Finally, we can do the other solution for this puzzle, which also requires us using the other start point. Let's head back here. Let's look at it and reset it. So I did 0 rotation, but what I could also do, I'm not even sure I actually need to restart it. I could also do this. Let's go up 1, 2. Oh yeah, no, that doesn't work because the our symmetry lines intersect. So we can't draw them that way. One thing we could do is combine the pieces there in the middle. I think that might actually be the other solution. Let me run up and check. See if we can draw that line. I sure hope so. No, we can't. So that is a maze solution, but as you can see, it doesn't work. So I still have to draw something else. What else can I do? Let me just look at it a minute. That's the one I already did. That one, they run into each other. That's an interesting idea. Oh no, that one I just tried. I know we gotta start at the start. So what if I did that? No, that doesn't work. What if... It's gotta be some way of combining them, right? It's in a funky shape you wouldn't necessarily think of, like... What if I did that? Would that even work? Over to the right? No, that wouldn't even work. I think they actually need to stay separated. Hold on. It must have to do with coming in from the back, though. So what I could do is trace that one that way instead. All right, so let's head to the back. Well, do I need to go to the back? I don't think so. I want to go left by 2. And now I want to go up 2. Ah, see, nope, that doesn't work either, because the lines hit each other again. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't think I can combine it that way. I think they have to stay separate. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Damn. No, shoot. Oh, why can't I see it? It's killing me. Killing me! This is the last one, too. I already did that one. What is the other one? Hey, cousins. You think watching this game is making you feel dumb? Well, you're not the only one, my good man. I'll just put it that way. Okay, so what lines are inaccessible to me? That's the real question. It's only 2. It's... They're both up on that side, so... How do I draw a shape that works? If I go over... That doesn't work. The symmetry is off. Holy shit, I think I see it. Hold on. So we can flip them the other way, right? So what I can do... Go up 1 from here. Oh, wait. Sorry. Screwed up. But I'm close. I'm close. So, start here. Go up 1. Like that. The symmetry is messing with me now. No, that's not it. Damn. Look like that, but that doesn't work. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. it's not combining them into 8. It's not. I mean, the first one worked, but that doesn't matter. There has to be. No, I'm not. I'm sorry, cousins. I've have talked about it at length, but so these we need to. This puzzle has 2 important parts. It draws symmetrical lines from both corners. So we start here. It also draws a line here. So we can't run into the lines. And the thing we also can't do is, well, the other piece, so to speak, is we've already solved this puzzle once, but these Tetronymos, we have to, because they're tilted, we have to encase 4 blocks in some rotated version of that shape in order for it to work. So like, for instance, I'll show you the first solution right quick. This is the first and easy one. And see, that worked. And then we were able to, I'll even show you this too, and I don't know, maybe fresh eyes up top will help me. I'm trying to solve one last environmental puzzle before moving on to the shipwreck. But so when you're up here, when you have the lines, when you have your big lines drawn correctly, you're actually able to solve puzzles by drawing mazes. So there's another solution to this one, because we've solved this one, but we can't be on the bottom here. It doesn't work. So whatever I do has to start this direction. I wonder if it's just as simple as starting from the back. Let me see. So if I start here, if I flip this, I can go up, over, up to, over, and down. No, that won't work because those will run into each other. I can't go that way. Well, I don't know. Maybe it would work. Hold on. Let me see. I guess it's worth trying. At this point, it can't hurt. So let me reset this again. Go ahead and hit the start, but then we'll go start from the back and see if we can draw a different line. So if I start here, shoot, that is precisely what I did not want to do. So I can't even start from the back. I just have to draw a different line, don't I? Oh, hold on. Maybe not. Maybe it's not as bad as I'm making it out to be. Because that didn't work. Let me go look at it. And reset it and try again, but it looks like I actually can't start from the back on the blue one. Which on the one hand makes things simpler, because it means whatever I do has to start at the front, but So it's got to actually be about different rotations, right? So it's like... And if I go up... If I go up 3... If I go right 1 here, then my lines run into each other, and it doesn't work. Damn it! Damn it! Alright, start. Try and put them together, and what do you see? What do you see? If I go up 1, and over 1, then up 2, is there a way I can solve it now? Just, is there a line that actually works? If I go right 1, and then up and around and out, I think that works. Yeah, this works because it combines them like this, and that is going to be my other puzzle. Oh god, that took a while. Oh, sorry for the head bashing, but here we go. So then the other puzzle is here. And we're done. We're ready for the shipwreck. So before I do that, just really quickly, I want to go have a look at the pillar that shows us our progress on these puzzles, just to be sure we've got them all. Yes, it's very Myst-like, Cousins. It's exploring this island we just woke up on that's seemingly completely abandoned and solving a bunch of puzzles. Alright, so if we look here, yes, we have solved all of them. These are all at the shipwreck, which is where we're headed next. So let's get back to the back of the keep where the passage to the shipwreck is. Still, you just feel like such a freaking badass the minute you actually solve the puzzle. It's just like, oh yeah, that was awesome. Right, so there's another one of these cool little perspective tricks here. The sand makes an octopus that you can see. Let's just keep going. Can pretty clearly see the start and end of a puzzle here, but can't do anything with it yet. The boat is the secret, if you're wondering. So here at the shipwreck, and let me check my totals. 353, 94, and 1. Not bad. Okay. So as we move through the shipwreck, just keep your eyes peeled down underneath you, because there's lots of things you can miss. But the first thing to do is solve a whopping 3 environmental puzzles here on the deck. You can get them all standing in the same spot, which is kind of fun. But there's 1, 2, and 3. look down here, there's a discarded panel to solve. Same thing. So there are 2 lines we can draw. So just keep confirming the triangle rule. We pass it on 3 sides, it doesn't work. We pass it on 2 sides, the number of triangles, it does. Onward. Remember everything that's in here. Okay, so this is a dead end. We head in here. Another dead end. If we stay outside, what do we see? If we head up here, we can find another environmental puzzle. This one, we gotta finagle a bit to line up correctly. But as soon as we do, it tells us when we're close. Zip it on down. Then we can track back this way. We can get to a lower level where there is a vault to open. Now this one is tough. You have to combine like every rule you've heard so far. So we've got different size hexagons in a symmetry puzzle where one of the lines is invisible. So we've got sound and symmetry. So first, listen to the water dripping. Oh, and we've got colors too. So that ship, like metal tearing sound, is one that's important. So isolate that and listen to it. That's a mid and a low. And the water droplets are the other one. Okay, so we only have 2 timbres for our tear sound. We can't tell which color's which either. We just know that they're going to be opposite. So it sounds to me like it went mid, low, mid, high. We got to listen to the droplets too. High, mid, low. So one of these lines has to go high, mid, low, mid. Or mid, low, mid, high. So I think I need to leave and come back just to establish which order the sounds are actually happening in. So I'm going to do that. All right. Low, low. So I think low was first. Something like low, mid, high to me. But you can see we're running into our invisible line, so. Yeah, so the ship tearing sound is going low, mid, high. The droplets. Low. this line even hit everything? It does. Got it! Very good. And that gets us another one of these codes, which I'm going to capture via screenshot. Well, not screenshot, my camera. There we go. Alright, there's a little bit more to do in the shipwreck. That's all the biggest stuff. But if we head upstairs, we can find an audio log.
A shipowner was about to send to sea an emigrant ship. He knew that she was old and not well built at the first, that she had seen many seas and climes, and often had needed repairs. Doubts had been suggested to him that possibly she was not seaworthy. These doubts preyed upon his mind and made him unhappy. He thought that perhaps he ought to have her thoroughly overhauled and refitted, even though this should put him at great expense. Before the ship sailed, however, he succeeded in overcoming these melancholy reflections. He said to himself that she had gone safely through so many voyages and weathered so many storms that it was idle to suppose she would not come safely home from this trip also. He would put his trust in Providence, which could hardly fail to protect all these unhappy families that were leaving their fatherland to seek for better times elsewhere. He would dismiss from his mind all ungenerous suspicions about the honesty of builders and contractors. In such ways, he acquired a sincere and comfortable conviction that his vessel was thoroughly safe and seaworthy. He watched her departure with a light heart and benevolent wishes for the success of the exiles in their strange new home that was to be. And he got his insurance money when she went down in mid-ocean and told no tales. What shall we say of him? Surely this, that he was verily guilty of the death of those families. It is admitted that he did sincerely believe in the soundness of his ship, but the sincerity of his conviction can in no wise help him, because he had no right to believe on such evidence as was before him. He had acquired his belief not by honestly earning it in patient investigation, but by stifling his doubts. And although in the end he may have felt so sure about it that he could not think otherwise, yet inasmuch as he had knowingly and willingly worked himself into that frame of mind, he must be held responsible for it. William K. Clifford, 1874.
That's more from the Ethics of Belief. So we got a couple more environmental puzzles here. We got one we can get by tracing the negative space here in the rope. And another one we can get by tracing the actual rope. I think that's everything we can do on foot here in the shipwreck, so let's track back out of here now. Head on back to the keep. We've got one more laser to solve. It is the most difficult laser in the game. Synergizes all of the rules that we have learned so far. I am talking about the town laser. But first things first, we're going to take another look at the pillar just to make sure I didn't screw up and miss something at the shipwreck. So off we shall go. Out and around. Oops. It's this way. All right. So let's go look at the pillar. I just want to, like I said, I want to make sure I didn't overlook anything at the shipwreck while we were on foot. There's more to do out there, but it involves sailing through it with the boat. Let me think. I feel like I might have actually missed that one. Maybe not, though, because... Trying to think. Because on the boat, there's... No, I think I do have everything. I think I do have everything. I guess we'll find out, but... Well, before I move on, I think it's worth it just to check real quick. Be right back. Right back. Just gonna check where that one is. Wait just a damn minute. Okay, no. They're all in the boat. I didn't miss anything. I was right. I was right. All right, good. Pays to be sure. All right, we are off now to the town. There's lots to do here, too. If you start looking around, you can already see an environmental puzzle here, but the middle segment's not the right color. Same here. We've got a green and a red, but we've got blue in the middle of the line, so we're not going to be able to solve that. One thing we can do immediately, and we'll go ahead and take care of so we don't forget. You can just see this reflective panel right here. This is where we can move the desert laser to where we want it. But there's one other thing we need to do with it first. So, you might remember that gray cloud I showed you. Point the laser at it, that turns it white. And then if we run back out here toward the mountain, all of a sudden, when we get to the right spot, I'm going the wrong way, sort of. When we position ourselves correctly, now that that cloud is white, we can solve that puzzle. Then, if we head back to the town again, we can point the desert laser at the mountain where we want it. go ahead and solve that problem for good. One more. Shaboomy. Alright, that's 10 out of 11 lasers. Now there's several environmental puzzles we can go ahead and solve here on the tower in the very center. You can see, if you look, you can see different starting points on every side for a total of 4 puzzles. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, and there's 4. I believe that's all of them. Yeah, we did that one already. Okay. So what else is there, you might ask? Plenty is the answer. I might have already listened to this first audio log. Here at the obelisk. Yeah, I did. Okay, that's fine. Let me go have a look, though. We've got a few logs to listen to, and then we'll actually go start solving puzzles. If we head over here, here's a cool perspective Easter egg. If you look at his shadow, he's juggling the rocks. Let's get into the bell tower here. Listen to a log right here.
Oh, my God. How does it happen in this poor old world? That thou art so great, and yet nobody finds thee. That thou callest so loudly, and nobody hears thee. That thou art so near, and nobody feels thee. That thou givest thyself to everybody, and nobody knows thy name. Men flee from thee, and say they cannot find thee. They turn their backs, and say they cannot see thee. They stop their ears, and say they cannot hear thee. Hans Dank, circa 1520.
Okay. There are 3 others, one of which I already missed. So we'll track back there, but there are 2 sitting here inside the church. Let's listen to them.
It is a great adventure to contemplate the universe beyond man, to contemplate what it would be like without man, as it was in a great part of its long history and as it is in a great majority of places. When this objective view is finally attained, and the mystery and majesty of matter are fully appreciated, to then turn the objective eye back on man, viewed as matter, to view life as part of this universal mystery of the greatest depth, is to sense an experience which is very rare and very exciting. It usually ends in laughter and a delight in the futility of trying to understand what this atom in the universe is. This thing, atoms with curiosity, that looks at itself and wonders why it wonders. Well, these scientific views end in awe and mystery, lost at the edge in uncertainty, but they appear to be so deep and so impressive that the theory that it is all arranged as a stage for God to watch man struggle for good and evil seems inadequate. Some will tell me that I have just described a religious experience. Very well, you may call it what you will. Then, in that language, I would say that the young man's religious experience is of such a kind that he finds the religion of his church inadequate to describe, to encompass that kind of experience. The God of the church isn't big enough. Richard Feynman, 1963.
And the other.
Imagine if all the tumult of the body were to quiet down, along with all our busy thoughts about earth, sea, and air. If the very world should stop, and the mind cease thinking about itself, go beyond itself, and be quite still. If all the fantasies that appear in dreams and imagination should cease, and there be no speech, no sign. Imagine if all things that are perishable grew still. For if we listen, they are saying, we did not make ourselves. He made us who abides forever. Imagine then that they should say this and fall silent, listening to the very voice of him who made them, and not to that of his creation, so that we should hear not his word through the tongues of men, nor the voice of angels, nor the clouds' thunder, nor any symbol, but his very self, which in these things we love, and go beyond ourselves to attain a flash of that eternal wisdom which abides above all things. And imagine if that moment were to go on and on, leaving behind all other sights and sounds but this one vision, which ravishes and absorbs and fixes the beholder in joy, so that the rest of eternal life were like that moment of illumination which leaves us breathless. Would this not be what is bidden in Scripture? Enter thou into the joy of thy Lord. Augustine of Hippo, circa 400.
Alrighty. And there's, like I said, there's one log that I missed. Let's run back and hear it. It's right up here at the reflective panel. Pretty well hidden. The one we used to redirect the desert laser. Right here on the ledge.
The concept of a clock enfolds all succession in time. In the concept, the 6th hour is not earlier than the 7th or 8th, although the clock never strikes the hour, save when the concept biddeth. Nicholas of Cusa, 1450.
Alright, so that's it for the logs. I believe that's it for the environmental puzzles we're able to do now. So let's start solving actual panels. So the town is going to combine every single puzzle rule we've learned so far. So here, we've got to trace the Tetronimo and also successfully hit every single hexagon. Now it's not... I was going to say it's not terribly hard to do with this one, but I think that might turn out to be a lie. Well, let's see. I can do it this way, maybe? Or maybe this way. No. Nope, it's got to be this. And then, yeah, that'll do it. Because we can invert it we can turn it 180 degrees because it's rotated. So this one, we just need to add on one more. It's pretty easy. Stick it on top. Here we need two more. Oh yeah, that's true. I hadn't even thought of that. That's a good point. So 357, 105, and 1. We're getting there. Getting there. Let me think. No, not quite. Try it this way, maybe. Nope. almost works. But it doesn't. But this will. Stack 2. I wonder if this is as simple as I think it is. Probably not. I could do something like that, but just turn it the other way. Like that. Boom, got it. The end pretty much has to be that.
You just kind of gotta keep trying until you see it.
Bam. That lowers the steps. So we can head up here. And now look, we've got a quarry symbol. So I think all we really need to make sure we do is keep those together. That ain't gonna do it. Yeah, this is the one we need to cancel because there's absolutely no way to encase it, so because it's not hugging any of the edges. So whatever line we draw has to hit all the hexagons and capture that. Perfect. So that opened a door on the tower. First thing down. several to go. Alright, let's head over here and do this one next. So, you can find a lit panel down here, which mirrors what we saw at the near the very beginning of the game at Symmetry Island. So just line up the visual cue so you can trace it. Boom. Next, we've got shadows. So you can see the path, you can see where the start is. It's in the lower left. It's, you know, up to right down, up to right down, right to, up, left, left to, up, top, down, right, and out. So, actually, if I could, it'd be easier to just draw it from up here. So up to, right, down, right to, up, left, or no, I'm sorry, it's up to, left, all the way, no, shoot, left, up, down, and out, like that. Which brings us here. And this is like the cherry orchard. We got 4 branches. We got to count breaks and look where the apple is, but it's pretty simple. There's only one branch. Well, just look at the one with the apple on it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the only one with no breaks, because each of the others, so there's the one with multiple breaks, there's one with a single break in the middle, there's the one with a break on the end. So we're looking at the one with no breaks, and it's branch number 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we move on to this panel. So, several solutions. Start out by doing shadow dodging, which gets us that one. And you can see there are 3 solutions to the panel. So then track out here and do this one. So start in the middle, trace the left half of the hexagon all the way around to the right, then go over to the right edge, up, left 2, down, and out. So it's like this, then this, then this, and this, and this. And for the last one, we actually need to head upstairs. We can get to the roof of this thing from the same stairs that took us to the reflective panel here. And look, it's the desert thing. We have to track the shadow. So we know that the one place we haven't done a start yet is here. We can see the line going like so. Nope, not quite. What did I screw up? Must go all the way to the top. No, it goes left. So it's here, 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 and there. All right. Let's follow that white cable, wherever it goes, up to here. So we can see the top half of a pattern, but in order to see the bottom half, we're going to need a different vantage. Let's go solve something else. Here, much like the castle, we've got a life-size maze and a panel at the end. So this is the start. You can even kind of see a little bit of a circle here, so it is. There's just one path through here that's not overgrown, and you can't be thrown off by where things are collapsed. So the start is the lower left. Let's memorize where it goes. So this is the lower left, so it's 1, 2, 3 right, up, 1, 2 left, through the breakage, up 1, left to the edge, up, right, up to the top, right, down, right, up and out. So just to recap, it's right 3, up, left 2, up, left to the edge, up, right, down, right, out. So it's like this. Right 3, up, left 2, up, left, up, right, down, right, up and out. Sure enough, that's the solution. Raises a staircase. Now we got one of these. Multiple solutions, depending on how far out we want the bridge to go. So, encase it that way so it moves out 2, not fully extended. Why would we do that? This is why. There's an environmental puzzle down here, which you can only solve when it's only at the medium extension. Then, to actually get across, draw it like that. Come over here. There's a discarded panel in the chimney, single triangle in the center, so we have to find a way to only pass once. There's only one line that does that, but it's solved. All right, Mo puzzles. Symmetry puzzles. And we are just separating white from black, so that's easy. This one's pretty easy too. Remember, you don't have to keep all of the same color together. All you have to do is separate them. Like so. Now we've added a hexagon, so be wary of that. Nope. Hold on. Nope. There. And same thing, we got another hexagon. So... Not quite. There. That one worked. So that opens up that door. And also, from over here, we can get our vantage to solve this one, like so. Which opens up yet another door on the tower. We're moving along nicely. Alright, let's start with these now. So we've got, this is 15 out of 25. That almost works, but it's 17. So whenever I draw, it needs to cut out 2 more, like so maybe? That's 15, and it separates everything out, but it's not the answer. Too bad. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Can't be that. That's not quite it either, but we're close. Seven there, and 3 there. Can I actually draw that? No, I can't. What can I do different? Plus 4, that's only 13. That's 16. That's 1 too many. Now this is 15, but I can't quite draw the shape with the L's I've got. Because, yeah, that pattern never works. Got it. these are all separated out. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then you combine the other two into a 6 block. There we go. All right. Whew. Oh, get ready. It's about to get worse. All right, so we know that this is a sound puzzle, but if you look around, we're in a soundproof room. But we have 2 panels, so what you need to figure out is you just need to make a match. So whatever we do, we just need to match it on both panels. So let's go low, low, high, medium, and match it on the other panel. Low, low, high, medium. And that lets us get upstairs, where we have to play with colors. First thing to do, you can see this thing's got 3 solutions. No matter what, you have to separate out all the colors, which I just catastrophically failed to do. So that leaves it blue. If we do it this way, that turns it red. Which before we worry about the panels in here, we've got 2 environmental puzzles we can go solve. When it's red, we head up to this rooftop. We can draw this one. Then the other thing we can do, remembering to separate out all 3, if we do it this way, we can turn it green, which will allow us to step outside again and solve this one. Now we need to actually solve the panels in here. And it's tricky. You gotta memorize things. So do the one on the right first, because it's harder. They're all stars. So the way you can check what the 3 different colors are is track what changes. And so I am going to use my phone camera again, because that's a pretty simple way to do this. So I'm just going to take photos of the panel when it's green. When it's blue, and when it's red. So then, if you do that, you can see there's some that do change depending on the colors, which mean those are the ones you have to separate out, and there's some that don't. So I can tell you that the upper right corner is always, the ones that are always dark are these 3 in the lower left, and the 1 in the upper right. So whatever line we draw needs to pair those. Does that make sense? So we need to separate out like that, but we also need to track the others. Which ones are always light? Well, that's the second category. This one is always light. As are these 3. So they're almost like a mirror image, right? These 4 are always dark. If you look at the green, this one and these 3 are always light. And then you've got the other 8 that change. So that's how you're able to identify the 3 colors, even though you can't see them all at once. So then you have to draw a line that separates those into pairs. So we have a pair of always darks, a pair of always lights. If I draw this line, we've got one pair of change, one. Shoot, this is so fucking hard, guys. But here, I've got one pair of always darks. Here I've got one pair of always lights. And I have one pair of changes. That's one. Now here, I've got a pair of always lights. Shoot, this isn't going to work. Let me try it this way. So there's one pair of always darks, a pair of always lights, and a pair of changers. Now, I've got a pair of always lights. A pair of changers. No, that doesn't work. It's encouraging though, because at this moment, all I'm really having trouble doing is drawing the line. If I do it this way, I've got... Yeah, we're almost there. So here, I've got, in the bottom, a pair of always lights, a pair of always darks, and a pair of changers. If I go up here, I've got one pair of changers. Shoot, hold on. Let me do my always lights this way. Because then I have a changer, an always light, an always light. No, damn it, I want to box those out. This is just going to take me a minute to actually draw the line, but fear not. I know what I'm doing at least. Alright, so that's two changers. Oops. This is two changers. Nope, that's three changers, JK. This. So that lower left is a changer. So this is one pair of changers, one pair of always darks, and one pair of always lights. Let me just try this the other way. I got a pair of changers, pair of always lights, pair of always darks. Now here, I have a pair of changers. I've got a pair of always lights. I've got too many changers in here, so that won't work. This is a changer. Try it this way, maybe. So now I have always lights, changer, always darks. here I've got always light, always light, always dark, and changer. Shoot, shoot, shoot. This is so close. This is so close. This is so fucking hard too. Those top lefts are changers. So I got my always lights. I need to whittle this down to one. I think this is it. Damn it! All right. Okay, so lower left is a changer. So it needs to pair with one other changer. This one. It needs to pair with this one. That was really close. I know it. This has to be the started line. This has to be. Except I want to go this way because it gives me more room to maneuver. Okay. Here on the left, we got a pair of changers we can carve out like that. Here, we got a pair of changers we can carve out like that. So that leaves me with, from where I sit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be it. What the fuck? Oh, balls. Okay, well, hold on. That should actually be it, though. Maybe when they change also matters. God, I don't know. What am I not seeing? That one is always light. Those two change. The same, they're the same, and then they're... Oh, okay, hold on. So I need to pay more attention to the changers. I need to see if they're the same in different conditions, because I might actually have 4 colors. That could be what I'm fucking up. So that one only changes in green. There's another one that only goes light in red. Okay, so where's another one that only goes light in red? Okay, that's my problem. I'm simplifying it a little too much. So I'm right, the ones that are always dark and the ones that are always light are one color. But I am being too simplistic with what I call the changers. This one and these I can only have 2 of, and I need to pair them. So, and similarly, there's a set that only go dark in the green. That would be this one and these 3. So I only have 2 of those in a line as well. So let me grab 2 always lights, 2 always darks, and 1 of these. One of the ones that goes light in the red. One of the ones that's always light. These two go dark in the green. These two are always dark. I need to grab one of these that only goes light in the red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Well, that's one. I've got 2 always lights. This might actually be it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it! Oh, God, that feels good. Okay. Now, same thing with this side. We need to screenshot all 3, identify what the colors are, and separate them. You get really fucking hard puzzles in this game, don't you? Yeah, you do. Alright, so here's what it looks like when it's red. Boom. The nice thing about this one is we don't have to worry about pairs, we just have to worry about separating. So, let's turn it blue, see what that looks like. And let's turn it green, see what that looks like. If you were watching in my first attempt, this took me a freaking eternity too. Alright, so same idea. We're probably going to have 4 colors. And they just need to be separated. So, these 3 are a color. Is there anything else that's only light in red? Those 3 are a color. Light in green and blue. But dark in red. Those 3 are a color. That one is a color. The whole upper right corner is the same color, which is nice. So if we separate that out, and then do it like that, that'll do her! Thank God. Whew, that was easily the toughest part of the town, and maybe the entire game. But it's done. We solved them. That will have opened another door on the tower. One last little thing to do. You can see different colors here. So as you look at it here, you can see that there are actually only 3 colors on the door that we need to worry about. And they're basically like 6, 4, and 6. So it's like we do this. That's not going to work. We can do this. We can do this. That's not quite right. What did I screw up? Right. Okay. So it's 6. Or 6, like so. That opens up this door. Now that bears a striking resemblance to the monastery, so just back up until you see the game giving you a path. Got to get everything positioned right. This looks good. That did it. And that's going to be the town laser. Now we can head up to the top of the tower. Turn on the laser, and we've got a few environmental puzzles to do from various vantages up here. See one right here. There's one. Okay, I think the others must be different high points. We've got all 11 lasers on. That's pretty ballin'. Let's head up here now. Here's one. I think that's actually it for those. Sounds like Tiffany is home, so we're probably going to need to stop soon, but let me have a peek at the town obelisk to see if, in fact, I'm still missing anything. I don't believe I am. I think, well, yeah, that's one. Yeah, okay. So I know these 5 are in the windmill, but I am missing that one. I know where these are too. Okay. See, I missed one on those sort of black tracings. We need to go figure out where it is and how to do it. It isn't the bell tower. Could be the reflective panel. Let me try there. Yeah, here it is. All right, awesome. Now let's head to the windmill. We've got 5 movie codes. I am not going to watch the movies because I don't want to get a copyright strike. So I'm just going to keep them off screen. I don't think the audio should hurt me. It was the visual content. But head down into the windmill. And lo and behold, puzzles to solve. This one's pretty straightforward. Separate white from black, like we've done a million times. There's a discarded panel over here. Make sure you only pass it on one side. And here is where we can put in all those codes we've been saving up. So, getting here, I'm at 384, 112, and 2. So we've made a good dent, but there's still plenty to go. So let me look through my photos, enter these codes, then I'll be able to delete them. So, there are only 2 start points. So that one is like this. There are 2 environmental puzzles we can solve with this one. Now, I've said I wasn't going to mess with them because I don't want to have copyright issues. But there are 2 environmental puzzles we can actually solve using this movie. So let me start here.
Second-hand views of the world, made
Look here.
third-hand by your interpretation of them. Things like that, as opposed to this. Know what it is?
Missed it. You gotta be fast. Gotta be really, really fast. And in the right spot. The nice thing, though, is you can basically, like, fast forward and slow down.
As opposed to this.
Damn.
Know what it is? It's a bunch
You can already see it. It only lines up for like a couple of
by your
seconds.
interpretation of them. Things like that, as opposed to this. It's a bunch of amino acids. The stuff that understandable. Got people in. This
There. Got it.
is hard to take because it removes the reassuring touch
That one.
by the object and leaves
Alright. So, that's 2 of the puzzles environmental puzzles we can do in the 5 movie codes we already have. Let's put the other codes in, although, like I said, I am not going to actually watch the movies, because that's how we got into copyright trouble the first time I tried this. I think that's one. Yep.
How's that? Good. Good.
So, if you're interested in actually watching these movies, they're on YouTube. You can watch them. It's just... I don't feel like I can, because I have been copyright struck before, and I'd rather not deal with it again, you know? So, do that one, and then track it all the way along the outside. Okay, this is actually the one that got me in trouble. So, don't watch it, but fast forward to the end, run around to the back of the screen, and bam, there's another environmental puzzle. I got 2 more codes to put in. And then we can leave this joint. That wasn't one. Screwed that up. It's because I used the wrong start point. That isn't one either. Oh, hold on. Just staring at this thing. Could be that one. Nope. I'm trying to track my screenshots, but the problem is they aren't necessarily oriented correctly. There it is.
By a backhanded, upside-down argument.
I don't feel frightened by not knowing things.
That's 4 out of 5.
A mysterious universe without having any purpose, which is the way it really is, as far as I can tell, possibly. It doesn't frighten me.
So then the 5th one that we have at the moment, right there. Okay. So once we put those in, we don't need to save those screenshots anymore, which is great. And now we can head to this door here in the back. So if we do this, there's 1 to cancel in each segment. Now if I do this one, there we go. And that opens up a back door out to here. You can see we've got 2 by 2 and 3 to separate out. So there's a 2 by 2 there. As long as that one's separated out, it doesn't really matter. So we can also do a 2 by 2 here. That opens this up, which we need to have done. There's another discarded panel in here, past the 2 triangle square on 2 sides. And now, if we are on track, the quarry pillars should have turned white. Our puzzle total, yeah, 393, 115, 2. That's awesome. Okay, so now there are some environmental puzzles we need to do with the boat. And I'm going to do those, and then I'm going to end the stream. Just so you know. So several of these are over here in the entry area. There are a few here by the town. We're going to do those first. So, from our start point here, let's head this way. Over towards Symmetry Island. There, you can see one pretty obvious puzzle right there. You can't solve it until, unless you have opened that shipping crate. Just so you know. So wait until we're past where the start point is full, and then we can just head right back this direction. Generally speaking, with the boat puzzles, you don't want to be going full speed, because they're all in motion. So start it here at the starting point, and then we're just kind of gonna ride along, keep our eyes over there. Boat's gonna slow down. We're able to get through. Oh shoot. I need to go past here. Sorry, that was stupid. The ending is past the town dot. I needed to go a little bit farther. It's alright though. I promise this is going to work better when we're not blackout drunk, because isn't this where I passed out on run number 2 when I was doing these boat puzzles? Pretty sure. Anyway, head for Symmetry Island. Same idea here. Just hit that start point. Well, that's not going to happen this time. We're going to do the boat puzzles, and then we'll be ready to enter the mountain, and I think that will be a good spot to leave it until Sunday's stream. So. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Bam! All right, now immediately turn the boat around, head back toward the jungle. Got the start of a puzzle right here. Now we've done a half of this puzzle. We were able to just grab that from the shore near the start. But this one keeps going. So right around like so. Don't click it, pass it, and then click it there. And now we want to sail all the way around the entry area. There are two puzzles we can solve here. They both start right around there. So kind of face backwards off the boat to try and do these. Gonna have to sail back and forth a few times, and I might miss these. I'm gonna slow the boat down. I apologize for the tedium of going slow, but if you ask me, it beats screwing up and having to repeat it. So you'll notice there's a puzzle reflected in the water and one along the top of the fort. The one that actually traces the fort is longer and more complicated, so we're gonna do it first. You basically just want to... I might have already missed it. No, I don't think so. Just sail around here nice and slowly. Keep an eye on things. Make sure you clear the rocks. Just hop along to the next portion as soon as you're able. Now you can already see another one, that green one there on the wall. We'll get that on our way back to get the reflected one. So you can see down in the water, that's where the reflected one ends. Yes, Martin, this one is long. Not the longest in the game. We have that 90-minute one we'll do tomorrow. I'm also kind of saving that one because I think it might get copyrighted because you have to watch the entire final movie in order to do it. yeah, if you guys are interested in the movies, and you should, I mean, they really fit in well with the audio logs and the themes of the game. You should just go look up, like, the Witness movies on YouTube and watch them, because they're up there. All five of the ones that we just skipped are there. So, almost there. Boom! Got it. All right. That's the longest one of these. So let's turn around, back to the town dock, and we'll go ahead and go fast, because this one isn't about tracing. This one that we're getting on the way back is just about stopping in the right spot. As we're getting there, I'll slow down. It's right here. Can already almost see it. Get that one. Speed up again. And now we'll get the one that's reflected. Which is pretty long, but not quite as long as the one we just did. Alright, so let's turn it around. Head back towards Symmetry Island again. Keep it nice and slow. As long as they are, like I said, it's better to get them instead of screwing up and having to start over. This is definitely true of the shipwreck ones as well. So you can see this neat blue effect from starting off in the reflection down in the water. This one's not as prone to screw ups either, I don't think, but I think I might have already missed one. Let's see. Maybe not. I hope not. But probably yes. But maybe not. But probably yes. But maybe not. But probably yes. Oh, but maybe not. Not! We didn't screw it up. Good. Alright. It's the same thing. Just keep tracing that line through the reflection. Hop over as soon as you're able to. Make sure you pass under the rocks and other obstacles. The one we're doing tomorrow is fun. It's good stuff. Yeah, that's not the fun one. There's the challenge, as it's called, is something we'll be doing tomorrow. That one's cool. And I always feel like a badass when I solve it. Alright, so clear that bush, hop up here, and that's done. So the next one we need is all the way past the desert ruins. So we'll take the boat over there, full speed. Zoom past Symmetry Island. Feels like forever ago we were here. And this is another time we're gonna have to turn the boat around once we get to the puzzle, so. Just once we pass it, you'll see it, and I'll turn it around. You can start to see the start point right there, but in keeping with the desert, we also need the sunlight. So once we get past there, we need to turn the boat around. And we're going to want to take it pretty darn slow. Because we have to ride the sunlight along the puzzle, and as you saw, that's a narrow window that moves pretty darn fast. As soon as the sun hits it, get myself in position, then ride the sunlight down to the end of the puzzle in order to solve it. Then we've got 4 around the shipwreck and 1 behind the mountain, and then we'll be done. Bam! Alright, so let's head around the outside of the shipwreck. You can see the map of the island here on the boat. We'll go full speed for now. We'll want to slow down to actually do the puzzle, but we need to get where we're going first. So, while we're here, I'll just point out the map too. You can see the trees, the symmetry, the starting fort. The map basically corresponds to all the different types of puzzles we saw when we went there to learn the different rules, which is pretty cool. Past the quarry. Okay, now here we want to slow down. Oh, I might have gone. I went too far already. Shoot, 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 shoot. Back it up, back it up, back it up. I got distracted. Tiff is texting me. Yeah, but I'm not gonna show you until later. Well, no, I'll get there today and show you what it is. Alright, turn this boat around again. Now make sure the route you draw goes around the outside of the shipwreck this first run. And again, get it nice and slow. This first one starts at the green here, and is another very long one that tracks the outside of the shipwreck. Just follow it as you're able. You got to be quick, though. There's some very short jumps on this one. This is a tough one to solve. Last thing you ever want is to have to start over. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. All right, good. You can see this tiny little gap here. It's only going to be closed for, you know, half a second, if that. We got to make it when it's closed. Watch. Wait for it. Wait for it. And go. Same thing here. You can see how quick these little connections are. It's crazy. So, hop that one. Now we got this one. Hop up as soon as you can, then over onto this. This is another one. Don't be fooled. Stay patient. Get ready, because the overlap is short. Zoom. Then around and down. Just keep on keeping on. That one was also very quick. I'm sure you noticed. We aren't at the end yet. We gotta go all the way around the shipwreck. So when you're able to, you want to run up here, because this is going to connect to the green stripe on the back. It's going to be another quick one. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, and go. Nip down here and up here. Still not the end. In case you were wondering, still not the end. That's the end there above the bow of our ship right now, but still don't quite have the connection. One last jump to make. Quick like. Bam! Got it. All right. I think that was the longest one of all. So now we want to get to the dock here at the Mangrove Island, or the Treehouse Island, or whatever you want to call it. And now we want to turn this boat around and go through the shipwreck. We want to do it pretty slow. There's a puzzle we can get, I think, going this direction. The start point is actually in the hull of the ship. We're close on these bad boys, though, which is good. Almost done messing around with the boat. important and awesome. Okay. So look up for a starting point. Gotta hit it at exactly the right moment. Then you gotta track it as you go through, and then get to the end before you run out of juice. Alright, now let's speed up, because the other one is going through the other way. So we need to get out here. You can see the start point there. So once you're clear of it, turn this boat around and go through slowly. 2 at the shipwreck, 1 behind the mountain. And we're done with the boat. Go ahead and start it. Sail through the shipwreck. Hi, Gus. Hi, buddy. I got a dog here, y'all. Now, as we move, keep on tracing through here until you get to that end point. Now, we want to accelerate to the docks. We're done at the shipwreck, which everybody should be happy about. I need to make sure that the bridge to the mainland is open. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure I left it that way, but I need to be certain. So... okay, it is. Good. Because we're going to have quite a sprint. And again, we're going to move the boat nice and slowly in order to accomplish it. Let's head back to the dock. And what we need to do is send the boat past the castle without actually being on board. So, I'm going to send it there to the quarry dock. And I want it slower. I want it going medium speed. Alright, now we need to sprint up here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All the way through here. Up and around and through to the castle, and oh, look at this. There's only one left on this pillar. It's the one we're about to get to. Go around to the front. And through the puzzles. Out to the overlook where we're able to get to the shipwreck. But we aren't going to the shipwreck. going right here. The boat is the key to this one, so we got to wait for it to show up. I sent it through the shipwreck, but I've got it moving slowly. So we may have to wait a little bit of time. All right, here it comes. So you can see the side of the boat is the right color. So we just need to wait for it to pass through here. We'll actually be able to start the puzzle when the boat is lined up. Shaboomy. Now, we need to hop onto the boat, let it take us across the water, to the end point of the puzzle. Alright. Now, we're going to go to the quarry where the boat is headed to retrieve it. But en route, let's just make sure that everything that should be done is done. And the easy way to do that, both the castle and desert pillars should now be complete. So actually, let me just look here. So yeah, +4. So that means we've completely solved 4 of the 6 pillars. That just leaves the one in town and the one at the mountain. There's one more puzzle to solve with the boat, which I'll show you in a minute. Yeah, so if you look back there, you can see the castle pillars turned white. We've solved all of those puzzles. Let's head over this way. It's a pretty quick trip. Our boat's parked at the quarry, but first let's just go verify that the desert pillar is also already done, as it should be. And indeed it is. Perfect. Alright, so let's get our boat. Let's quickly sail it around the mountain to do the last of the boat puzzles. Alright, so from here, we'll go top speed for a while. Let me just check out audio logs. We've got all of the logs, except for what's inside the mountain as well. That's great. It's really, really great. Alright. So we'll let the boat roll full speed. It's going to take a little time, but that's all right. Why is it that I always start picking up viewers right when I'm planning to end? It's just the facts of life, I suppose. Alright, so around when we pass the swamp dock, we're going to want to slow down for the last puzzle. Well, last boat puzzle. It's hardly the last puzzle. Here, we'll slow that joker down. I think I already grabbed this log, too. Yeah, I did. I remember. So you got that yellow up at the top, which already a sign from the Twitch overlords to continue streaming. Well, we'll stream tomorrow. Tiffany's home and hungry, and frankly, so am I. But we're not going to leave much witness left to do. We're already farther than we got in either of the first two runs, so that's good. It'll be the morning tomorrow, Martin. Tiffany asked me to be done by noon, so I'll probably shoot for actually early, but we'll see. There's always a we'll see. So just wait for this to connect. And shaboomy. Then we go again. Shaboomy. Hold up here because we got to clear these rocks. And shaboomy. Get down into the grass. You're still not done. Then we go up here. When this connects, we can hit it again. And then you can see the end point there on the back of the color bunker. Just wait for that to connect. Hit that too. Shaboomy! Alright, we're done messing around on the boat. We can actually get off here. This is a pretty good disembarkation point, as it were. And so we got all 11 lasers trained on the mountain. Now you'll remember, I can already tell Martin does, that at the beginning I said we only needed to activate 7 in order to open the mountain. There were 7 locks on the box at the top. Every time we turned on a laser, one of them opened. Well, that's true enough, but Infinimora, you are basically just in time for me to end. I'm sorry, buddy. So it sometimes goes. But let me make sure I have everything I want to have before heading to the mountain. I know I've solved all the panels. I'm not concerned about that. Let me look at my enviros. First, let me see how many I have left. Only 9. Only 9 environmental puzzles left. The total is 135, so I know both of those. Should not have them yet. I know that one, and I shouldn't have it yet. Oh. There is, yeah, okay, I'm good. I'm good. No, I shouldn't have any of those yet. So now let's head over toward the mountain. Make sure I know where the remaining 6 puzzles on that one are. So let's have a look here. Fully aware of that one. And those. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I know where everything is. So now let's head up the mountain. There's an audio log over here I want to make sure I grabbed. I did. An audio log you have not yet listened to, blink screen, in case you're wondering how I can tell. We already got that one too. So, all 11 lasers, 7 locks are open. We can turn that on, and surprise, we gotta solve more puzzles. So you can just, there are 3 kind of solutions we've got to successfully navigate, and they're all about getting yourself in the right place so you can actually draw a line that separates everything out. So, for this one, I'm pretty sure this is the right spot, but I could be wrong. Could be this. Yeah, that doesn't work because those aren't separated. That's one of them. Gotta get it just right. I do these two? That first one was pretty easy. This one, not so much. That black is out. White is out. Oh, wait. What if this one is like this? Nope, I can't go through that stupid other little line. Okay. Box out white ones that way, maybe. Nope. This is killing me, y'all. Let me see. That's not it. It's a perspective trick. It always is. So close, it's killing me. I just need to open this thing and I'll be ready to stop for tonight. It's like the game always just senses that and starts messing with me. We'll meet the Greybeards and Paarthurnax. Yeah, not quite. Oh, gosh. That's the easy one, right? That's the one I already did. Well, no, not exactly. There is an exit there, but... and then suddenly you just friggin' see it. Alright. Oh man, how freaking goofy. That's alright though. It's alright. Alright. Oh shoot, I think I see this one too. Just gotta line it up right. So we can make that turn. Bam. And it's open. Alright. This is where we're going to end for today. But let me show you, now that the mountain is open, and we can head inside, I can show you what the point of the other 4 lasers is. So 7 lasers unlocked that. Once the mountain is open, when you start going downstairs, if you look at the bottom of the box, you can see 4 more locks that have opened. Let's hit that switch too. Power that cable on. And tomorrow morning, we will travel forth to the end of the game, descend into the mountains. So, for those of you who joined me live on Twitch, thank you so much for being here. If you're new and you enjoyed what you saw, I hope you will hit that follow button so you can see every time we go live in the future. If you're watching later on YouTube, if you like the video, please hit like. If you don't, please leave a comment telling me why so I can get better. And I know that streams can be difficult to catch. I know that schedules don't always line up perfectly and things like that. But subscribe to the YouTube channel and you needn't worry because all of my content eventually makes its way over there. Finally, regardless of the platform you're on, I hope you will consider joining our Discord server. The link to do so is in the Twitch channel description. It's also in the YouTube video description. The Discord is where I make official channel announcements. It's where we discuss what you want to see me play, and it's where there's a fun, growing community of people who love video games just as much as you and I do. So tomorrow morning, finishing up The Witness. Hope to see you there. Bye-bye.